I've been having droppings.
I'll come back.
Good timing. I just started the stream up just to get it running. And I changed how the layout is on the stream, so it's a bit bigger screen looking. Considering my dad went and bought a monitor and he said that's not the right size, so he gave me his monitor, which is 23 inches. This thing is massive. And I'm using it. And I didn't realize how much it would adjust my screen. And he said, here, you can have it for a fee. And I'm like, he was joking with me, but he went and got a 27-inch monitor. And I'm like, hey, okay, so I'm using this big screen, which is very crisp and sharp, but it's big. I had to do a lot of adjustment to make it fit.
Imagine using an actual computer screen. Can't be me.
Sorry, I'm
Not
doing
me
this through my
either.
VR
I'm using
headset.
a TV monitor.
Same.
Well, I can box this other monitor up, babe, if you want it. Because I got another monitor.
For free.
I mean, if you're trying to pay the shipping, I mean, that's going to be an expensive bitch to get halfway
Okay.
across the country.
Let me see what I can
Well,
do.
I mean- Matrix, where are you?
I'm in
not
I'm in Oregon.
specifically.
I'm just in
In
Oregon.
Oregon. Yeah, like, I mean, it's not it'd be getting to like the central part of the country.
My-
so that's like, yeah.
My worry is not paying the shipping, it's making sure it gets there in one piece.
That's kind of going into the second point of that is that even with the expensive shipping, like you need to like it's got to be like premium because it's got to be handled carefully.
Yeah, and so I'm sitting here, I'm like, and the
Yeah.
stand, I can take the stand off the back of it and collapse that down.
It'd have to be like a FedEx or UPS or some shit.
Yeah, and that's how I'd ship it anyway, because I'm like, I ain't shipping it USPS because they're just gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, no, not the post office.
Although ours hasn't been too bad about delivering stuff here, but everywhere else I hear nightmares. And then some of the stuff that comes to the school, I'm like, what the hell did they do to the box? We've actually had to send stuff back to our district office and said, you need to tell them to ship us another one and send this one back to them because the box is so badly damaged. I go, this is what I'm worried about. And I open it up first and I go, yep, this is why I was worried about it. Show it to the boss and it's like, yeah. So she's like, just put it all back the way it was or put it back in, leave it, we'll tape it up and we'll send it back to district office and they will handle it. And hopefully they'll get us another one. So, turn that off for a moment. Let's see.
I mean, layout looks a little bit better. I mean, you can actually see the numbers and the spell stuff that we have put out, so.
Hid that for a reason because there's other stuff I click on, you guys see it all, and I want it to be kind of a surprise for you. So I actually have a second screen kind of to look at things. It's like, so I'm like, I leave that. I try and leave it so that everyone. Sorry, that little flicker is me because I have it full screened on this one.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing that.
And I go up to the other screen real quick to look at it. But as far as I'm concerned, you guys can see most of this stuff anyway, because if I do the maps and stuff, you guys would see it on stream. So I try to do it real quick so you don't pay attention to it too much.
Yeah.
Let's see, and then I go. Okay, that's running. Let me check the page. I'm gonna. Oops, did that finish? Okay, that's done down. I can close this little window and go back to this window and go, ha. Okay, smartass. Yes, I know. How do I change this? Alright. Oops. Oh, I need to go over here real quick and All right, you two gentlemen ready to go? We can start.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Wow, he's calling me sir, making me feel old. Stop it.
You say that, but I'm gonna turn 21 this year,
Oh
this
my
month.
God, he's just a
You
wee
youngin'.
one. He's gonna be. He's growing up. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna be forced to go to a fucking casino.
You, you're getting forced to?
Yes.
Wow.
It's
I
not,
did.
I mean, what casino? Like, is it at least a nice one?
I don't know. I just know a casino.
Oh God. so
I can
sorry.
give you a couple recommendations to try out.
I've been told to do slots, and I'm tempted to do blackjack.
Yep, slots are like even video
Mm.
slots will be good to at least try out, like, cause you can play it for fairly cheap and like
You
first
might.
time I played it, I ended up winning money, so like it's
Yeah,
not
it's
the
like a.
not the worst place to go to for beginner's luck. And blackjack, I mean, you know, if you know how to play, do it.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, I just know that I shouldn't go over 21.
Yeah.
Yep, and don't hit on 17.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
really
know
not the
on
best.
9 through 11 I should hit. Well, if it's between 15 to 19, I
Oh,
should
and
By the way,
call.
don't get card counted.
yeah, I was
Card
gonna say
counted.
that. Yeah,
Yep.
be careful if you card count. Don't do it there.
Don't even know how to do that.
Good, because they
Because
don't
that
like
shit
it.
will get you banned from casinos.
Yeah, they do
Mhm.
not like it. It's like what? Just because I'm good at it.
My memory won't allow me to.
Yeah, I know the feeling. So, all
At
right.
most, I can count my own cards.
You count one card. One,
Well, you
two,
got
three.
you got to count your cards and the cards of the dealer.
Yeah, you're
'Cause
more
you
fighting
gotta
them
know
than anything.
you gotta kind of anticipate what the dealer's gonna have to.
Yeah, because if they beat you, you still lose.
Yep.
It's just go for fun. Don't think of set yourself an
Correct.
amount unless somebody else
Yeah,
is
just-
paying.
Yeah,
'Cause
just
I
honestly, like,
also-
sit back, get the free drinks that you get from the casino, because they will give you free drinks if you're sitting there gambling. Get
Yeah.
the free drinks and sit at the slot machines and just hang out for an hour.
Yeah, a lot
By
of
drinks,
times.
you mean alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty
I
much
don't
you can
drink.
ask. Well, you
You're gonna
can
be
ask for.
21. It's
I-
free.
I don't want to drink.
Well, no, you can ask
Okay,
for
well,
other
you can
stuff.
they have other stuff too. They'll offer you
Yeah.
like sodas and whatever.
I'd rather take a soda. I'd
Yeah,
rather
you
Well,
can-
yeah, but I'm just like, take advantage of the free beverages, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll be walking around with trays and they'll ask you, hey,
Yeah,
would
like
you like
there'll be
something?
staff walking around, like, and they'll ask you, like, do you want anything? And they'll, in like a couple minutes, they'll come back with whatever you want.
Yeah, you can get anything you want. I usually would just get like a soda myself, even because I'm like,
Yeah, I'll
it
like,
depends.
I'll sometimes get like a mixed drink, or I'll just get a beer.
I also
Like, I
know
don't,
I
I don't
need.
drink to get drunk. I just drink to like kind of chill out and sit there and play slots.
I also know I need to regulate myself on how much I need to spend.
Yeah, set yourself a
Yeah,
limit before you
just set
go
like
in.
a budget for like whatever the amount is.
$37,000.
Yeah,
And I'd say just like $100.
You're close to the amount that I'm maxed out at. 'Cause I'm being given 400.
Hold on. How much are you
Okay,
going
well,
to
if you're
Las
getting
Vegas with?
400, then like put a budget of 300, save 100 for like food or whatever, and have
I'm
a
saving
night.
200.
Oh, okay.
no, there's not another player. Just Blue here hanging out. We're just starting the stream up. That's all.
And at minimum, I at least want to win back 100.
If that's
That's
who
my
you're
minimum.
talking about, yeah. Then it's just Magoon and Space Ghost Dave. I allow people to listen in and just sit there and they can listen if they want. But
Yeah.
it's just those two right now, unless he wants to play, but then he's gonna have to create a character if he wanted to. But that's up to him. Events.
Producing Rex.
Oh my god. That would be yeah. NPC to player. Okay.
I mean, a non-introduced NPC.
Yeah, actually he hasn't really been he's only been talked about. He's never actually been in. So
Exactly.
because they're part of your memories and past events and part of Felix's. who has seen him,
Exactly.
but he's
So-
only seen him being kind of dragged off. So, yeah. But anyway, let's get this rolling.
Okay,
This-
I'll drop out now.
Okay, you can stay and listen. Just shut up.
Nah.
All right, no problem.
I'm
Well, have fun.
gonna try to go work with Nukewood to try and see if I can get the server working.
Oh yeah, fix your block chunk issue thing. That is
Yeah.
weird to have happen. I mean, like my son and I have had something weird happen, but
So I'll catch y'all later.
all right, later.
I'm sure.
Talk about drinking, casinos, go to Minecraft. Wow, this is a weird start.
When are we all going to Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas.
You will not catch my ass in Vegas.
Actually, my wife and I are trying to go there.
I
'cause
think
we
me and Blue will
both,
have to drag you there one day.
Yeah.
No.
both my wife and I have been there, but not together. So we're just like we're gonna make a trip probably next year here, try and go. Just the two of us, so we can actually go. I went to go get my nephew. That was a whole fiasco, and she's been there with work friends and stuff and doing stuff. And I'm like, I want to have fun. I came back
There
with an
are
axe.
so many good restaurants and so many good places to like walk around and shop and visit and all that. Like it would be an experience, dude.
Yeah.
Tell me. I'm telling
I
you.
mean, the
I've been there
casino.
like 4 times now.
Let's see, the casino hotel. I think it was in there. They actually had some decent food, and I ate all of it because I was super hungry. And I'm like, yeah, I'm hungry. I'll eat. I didn't care, but it was actually really good food. But I'm like, kind of would have
Oh,
liked to
yeah.
gone other places. We went to those big flea markets. That's where I came back with a huge axe that can turn into a hand axe, and a pry bar, and yeah, a big white dude walking around with an axe, and you got people staring at you. Yeah,
Only in Vegas.
yeah, and they're looking at me like I'm gonna kill them all. I'm like, am I that intimidating? So I had to put the blade kind of more down to my side and out.
Yeah,
I was like,
you don't want to be walking around with that thing on your shoulder, looking like you're.
No,
ready
I
to
didn't.
hack
I had
somebody.
it kind of by the hand, or right beneath the head of the axe, so it by its hilt in a sense, because that's the hand part. But I can take the
Mhm.
long handle off. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to take the handle off. That's going to make it more intimidating. So I just kept it by my side until I got out of the flea market place and put it in the vehicle real quick. I was like, I better put this away. Put it behind the seat. I'm like, no, we're just going to hide this because people are looking at me like I'm going to kill them. So, but
That's
okay.
that's when you just smile at them and wave and be like, "Hello, how's your day?"
And do it with the accent. Hi. Oh, sorry. Wrong hand. But most of the time, they had the huge. God, I would have loved to take a picture, but they didn't allow it. They were sculpted. They had Transformers. They had. I forgot what the other ones were. Transformers were the big ones I liked. But they had them all made out of scrap metal, nuts, and bolts. And they were cool as hell.
Yep, there was a shop in Vegas that was selling those statues. There was an alien one. There was a predator one. There
Yeah,
was
Predator.
I didn't see a
Oh,
Transformers one, but I remember you telling me about that thing when I
Mm-hmm.
came back.
Yeah,
But I
there
never
were.
saw that one.
There were a few different ones. My favorite, and couldn't afford him because it was $800, was Johnny Five, and I was like,
Yeah.
damn it! It was so cool looking too. I was just like,
Mhm.
I
But
want
to
this.
see like a
Mm.
life-size Johnny 5
Mhm.
and it's like perfect.
Yeah.
It's like damn.
They had a smaller
that's-
one, but I was like, it was I think 140 or something. It
Mhm.
wasn't cheap either, and I was like,
Oh
damn it!
no, hell no, it's not gonna
Now
be.
I could have gotten a picture, but you had to ask permission, but I couldn't find anybody, and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to, because I was gonna do like a selfie thing, and I'm like, I don't do selfies, but I'm like,
Mhm.
I'll do it with this. I'm like, but I saw Johnny Five, and I'm like, that's when I really wanted to get into more robotics shit and stuff, and I was like, Johnny Five. And I still occasionally look for a Johnny Five, like even figure or something, and somebody has made an avatar, well, has been working on one. I'm willing to buy it from them, but I got to figure out how to contact them again
Mm.
because I really like it. I'm like, I don't care, I like it, and it moves. He has it to everything. I was like, to where the arms move, but if you move up and down, the wheels and the treads actually do stuff too. But I was like, yes. His face lights up, his eyes and everything do. I'm like, I want it. I was watching Short Circuit this week, so got breaks and lunch.
I
So.
grew up with that movie as a kid, so I know
Got
what you
Short
mean.
Circuit 2, which I'm going to start watching this week if I can.
I think the second
I
one
did
was
start it.
better.
It was a bit. Oh, the first one I thought was better because also I'd been to the city where it was filmed at, and I realized, oh yeah, that's right.
So yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little
Little more awe-inspiring when you realize they filmed it all here, and you're just going, wait a minute, I recognize this. And what was it? My wife and I watched the thing about Val Kilmer, and there was a shot on there where he's standing out. I think it was with his daughter or was his son or somebody. He was either that or it was a shot of this particular spot. And I go, wait a minute. And I turn my head and I go, that's a haunted spot. My wife's looking at me like I'm nuts. And I go, it's because I've seen it on these haunted videos and pictures. And there was a picture of a guy and somebody standing there. I don't know, maybe it was him, but off to the left, nobody else was around in the brush. There's somebody standing there, but you can see through him. And I'm like, but that's the whole scene. That's the whole thing. You can see down into the valley, everything. I'm like, I recognize that. And I was like, this is cool. I'm recognizing places that I shouldn't be actually able to. I'm like, my memory's shot and everything, but that. But anyway, we're back into the story. I keep going off tangents. I think my ADD is kicking up really bad today. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's okay.
I haven't had any sugar yet. Maybe I should. Anyway, okay. Transformers Unlimited Power, episode 6. Jesus, they're only 6? But they're long episodes most of the time. Let's see. We have Space Ghost Day playing Gilgamesh, the assassin. We have Megumin playing Overload as a very big boy. He's a soldier. Him go crush.
Dude.
Yeah, see. And currently they were down in an abandoned facility that they found some interesting information and devices. Gilgamesh being able to download some of the information from the computer before the system kind of let him know, hey, the inhibitor you guys shut down was to maintain the sparks that they found to keep them from going unstable. They transform and they be foot out of there before the whole facility collapsed in behind them, making a nice craterish ground zone, leaving not much left. Only to come out of the facility finding Skipjack crashed, hurt badly, and they stabilized him after that point. They rush back to the village after finding out it's been attacked. They get back to the village finding a devastating scene. Gilgamesh finding the one little bot, not as he left him, and seeing the spark leave his body be the last thing the little bot does. Now that they have a set course, at least Gilgamesh does, for revenge, Overload checking out and making sure any others. They find Felix and about 3-4 other bots still alive. They decide to join their crew, ripping off their badges, declaring no loyalty to either faction in any form, even though they were anyway. Now aboard the Phoenix, finding poor little Timmy in the cockpit, riveted to the floor. and all the energon that was on board gone. The other two little bots, Gung and Crux, came out of hiding, assisted in getting Timmy out, and took him to the sick bay to try and help repair him. When Felix and the others show up to join the crew with all their supplies, and Felix attends to Skipjack and Timmy in the med bay, healing them up. And currently they are... Have you guys left the planet yet? I think you did the last...
I
believe
believe
so,
we
yeah.
were en route, and then like everyone was gonna go to bed and
get a little bit of a charge rest.
And which by the time
Which
we
would be
woke up,
ideal.
we would be arriving at Luna 2.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, okay. So right now you're all aboard the Phoenix. The AI has been stripped of it. The energon is gone. At that time, when they couldn't take the ship, but they left a note on Timmy, who was rooted to the floor, for you guys that keep the ship. So Sarge decided to leave you a ship, and you're currently where you were at last session. Oops, I need to move somebody. He needs to go back over here real quick. There we go. So, what are you guys up to right now?
Oh, you know, planning a genocide.
So that's what you're doing in the rec area, just kind of the lounge area, relaxing. What should I do next? And then what is Gilgamesh up to since Overload is planning genocide?
So, a little bit of multitasking. I am making sure our course is still going to Luna 2, making any course corrections if necessary.
All right, yeah, because you have no AI now.
Also checking radar for any ships that might be crossing our path or in our vicinity.
Right now, with the ship's state, you don't have what is now you deem Phoenix as well, the AI. You don't have that on board, so your sensors are not as good as they are when they would be with him on board. So you're limited back, but you are still able to detect certain objects, asteroids, or anything in your path. You do pick up a ping, but it's way out and it's stationary, and it's not coming up as like anomalous, which you would know as asteroid or just something random floating through space. But it's just on the outskirts of your sensor range, and it's kind of in the direction you're going, but it's off course just a little bit.
Does it seem like it's a bit anomalous, like it's not supposed to be there?
The radar and what it's picking up is, it's not saying anomalous, but it is detecting it as like a odd metal. It can't fully detect it because it's just at that outskirt edge. So it's pinging it and trying to read it. Again, without the AI, it can't pick up and detect all of it. Unless you're closer, then you might be able to read it better. Is there anything else you would like to do while you're in the cockpit?
Yes, I'm going to relay a message, and I'm going to use Thieves' Cant to encode it.
Okay.
It's gonna be like a subspace, so it's gonna be broadcast, but it's only gonna be able to be decoded by my master.
Okay. You can pretty much send it out, and it's up to her whether she responds to you or not. And if she can, that's another problem too. She might not be able to. Who knows?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is a message that she should, like, in some form or another receive.
Mm-hmm.
But it may just take longer than anticipated.
And depending on how far away she was there that day, kind of the day of, and when Nick's last saw her.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
then
this
you
is
guys
the
meet her.
equivalent to like a space message in a bottle.
Yep, pretty much. And
Like this is what I'm doing.
only so many people will be able to pick that up.
Exactly. So, the message is going to read, Master, I've been trying to find you, and I've been following a trail of destruction. I don't know what's going on outside of. There seems to be conflict within the guild. I've tried to locate you, but the trail has now gone cold. I'm currently en route to Luna 2. We have some matters to deal with. Please contact me when you are able. And that's the end of message.
All right. So message is sent. Now you just have to wait to see if she responds on that.
Yep.
You realize you're not alone in the cockpit, though. Although she wasn't trying to hide the fact.
I turn and see who's there with me.
It's just Nyx. She's just sitting there quietly. She's looking out the front windows.
It'll be some time before we reach our destination. Did you need a place to recharge?
And she kind of looks over at you. I'm not going to do the voice because that's frustrating. It's frustrating also to try and go back and forth right now. I have to fix it. Never mind.
It's okay.
But she looks over at you and it's like, yes, I'd like to charge. But what was the message? Was that for somebody you know?
I was trying to reach out to my master who I was trying to find, but she left the planet and I couldn't pick up her trail before it was too late, so...
Seems like you have problem in guild?
It would seem so.
Interesting.
My master was betrayed by someone within our guild. I don't know who yet, but there seems to be certain enemies within my guild that are forming.
She's just looking at you, and then she kind of looks down and away. Betray is something that seems to happen at times. Those funny human creatures do it a lot. They're weird. But ours, we had a betrayal too. Our people were peaceful, and then what you call a master, I call a master, is different. He was there for us, and he created us in a sense. Well, he was second creator. He maintained us and took care of us, like big guardian. And one of our own betrayed him. But we don't blame him. He was manipulated, controlled. But he is gone now. No more spark. But that message, you said there was problems. Betrayal. Is it really bad?
That village of Sarandi was attacked by someone by my guild.
She kind of takes a step back from you, like, your guild?
Yes. This is something I will not stand for. And I intend to repay Blitzkrieg in kind.
Blitzkrieg. You said that name before.
Mm-hmm.
Bad one. That one with red eye. Weird.
Merciless is more the word I would choose.
As the ship is panning around, some of the light comes through and starts reflecting off of her a bit. You suddenly notice she's wearing her cloaked feathers right now, so it's not completely closed around her, but you notice all of a sudden it starts to shimmer and you can kind of see through her, part of her. And she's just standing there, not oblivious to just what's happening. And she's just looking at you. Your message was interesting, though. You're
Your
hoping to find him.
appearance is ethereal.
Oh, sorry. And she suddenly you see it go solid back. It is my cloak. That's how
So
I've
you
been
can
hidden.
turn invisible.
Uh, yes, in a sense, invisible. And she holds out her hand, and you suddenly see the ship is still rotating, so the light's kind of just panning through, and even in the darkness, she blends in completely. And then she has control to turn it on and off. She has ability to cloak, literally, what her ability, one of her abilities is.
I just kind of smile and go, well, you and I do have something in common then, after all.
She cocks her head to the side, and her hood comes back off her head, and you can see her head again fully. Big green eyes just staring out. It's like she goes.
I can do this because we're going to bed here soon
Yeah.
anyway, so I can
Yeah.
recharge. So I've got one spell slot left, so I can actually do this. So
I'll allow you to do it without having to do the spell slot.
I
It's okay.
I'll stand up and I'll kind of put my hands in a diamond formation. Kage no Jumon.
She's blinking at you and
Yami.
watching
And
you do this.
And I immediately turn invisible.
She's looking right where you were at. Fascinating. Then suddenly you see her eyes like adjust real fast. Interesting. She walks right up to you and starts like she puts her hand on your leg to see what happens. You would all have advanced too. And she's looking right at your face. She can actually still see you because she has true sight. She has multiple abilities. She's very old, so she's got a lot in her. So she's sitting there looking at you. Impressive. We are alike. And she just she's looking up at you, and then she turns back around, heads back over to the other console a little bit, but she still turns it back around. She still has the cloak around her, not her hood. Interesting. The big one, Overload. What is his mission now?
I'll drop my concentration and I'll drop the invisibility.
And she keeps
His mission. Well, I think it's best to ask him yourself. I've been more on a personal mission as of late. I've just been kind of tagging along for the ride, and he's been gracious enough to let me stay. But what he genuinely wants, I personally don't know myself.
Interesting. As you both are talking, you suddenly see somebody familiar at the door. Pilot!
Which one of the three?
It's Timmy.
I knew it.
Yeah, he's back up and running. He was not hurt seriously, but you can visibly see him doing his, like he's pumping his hands, but you can visibly see the rivet marks. They've been patched up, but and you can see him on his legs too, and you can tell it bothers him. He goes, Pilot, a new one. Hello.
Timmy, you're not fully repaired. You really should be getting the rest of that fixed.
I am operational. I am fine. I can do this. And he kind of gets up closer to you. I am sorry. I failed to protect ship.
Timmy, it's not your fault. It's not exactly like you can effectively defend this place.
Well, and he kind of stutters in his moment. And you see that moment again where you kind of see all like Crux and Gung do the same thing. They kind of stop for a second, and it's like they're processing, but they all do it at the exact same time. We function to do that. We used to be defense bots, spot. And it's like he's confused on what he's saying when he says it. And you notice Nyx is looking him up and down. Now, after adjusting her height, since she is 12 foot tall, not 7, she is a little taller, but she gets a little closer to Timmy. And Timmy looks at her and kind of just, and she puts out her hand. May I see your hand? And he's hesitant. You can see him.
It's
He's
okay,
like,
Timmy. Go on.
and he puts his one hand in hers, and she reaches over with the other one, and she's like just holding it and looking at it. Hurt badly. You have been hurt. And she's pointing to the spots on his legs as well as his other hand. And suddenly you see her put her hand on the other side of his, and suddenly you see a bit of a glow come off of her. And it's a form of touch hands. And she starts to glow a little bit. She gives off this deep, blackish, magenta-like looking aura off of her. And you see it travel kind of around him really lightly. And all of a sudden you just see his legs and his other hand, the spots form back smooth, like they were normally before. And she lets go. Oh, I can't do that again for a bit. I need to charge. And she's kind of, you can tell she's a little weaker right now, and because her cloak goes back into her wings, kind of form back on her back. And she's kind of looking a little weaker and run down now. She can't do that very often. And Timmy's just
There's
standing
an
there.
open dorm that we can put her in, yeah?
Yes, there is. She may take it, she may not. She's been alone for a long time, so her personality is, she's looking for what she considers her people, her family. And she hasn't been around people or these, other than these humans, which are not her people. She's not been really socialized to a lot of people. So her talking to you guys is okay. I don't know how her character would react to multiple people. It's kind of like social anxiety.
I follow.
So right now, she may take it, she may not. It just depends on the space. So Timmy's just looking at his hands, and he looks down at his legs. You repaired me. Thank you. And he gives her a hug, and she's kind of like arms up, like, okay. And patting him on the head, just like, okay.
It's fine. He's an affectionate little one.
And Timmy goes, I need to check status of ship, and he just runs past and kind of hops in the other seat, co-pilot seat, starts running diagnostics and stuff.
I just turn to Nyx and I go, well, if you need to charge, there's charge beds in the dorm room. You can take the free room that we have.
Okay.
If that doesn't work for you, we can maybe set something up for you in the cargo bay.
Okay, I will go see. She's starting to look a little weaker. I haven't charged in a long time. Starting to sound more run down now at this point. So, and then she just starts walking off, and you see her kind of go down, and she goes down toward the cargo bay way. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna just
I'll
stick her
follow
over.
her.
I'm gonna stick her here for a moment while I switch the map over so I can see it better. And then she kind of comes down, but she goes past. She sees Felix. Felix is still, so she's down past in the med bay, and she just sees him, and it's like, and keeps on walking. She saw Skipjack, who is there too, but she's gonna pick up the one single room that, and you just hear suddenly a clunk. Doors wide open. She's just laying there, out like a light.
She's in the charge bed, though, yeah?
Yep, she's kind of in it. Her leg and arm are hanging off a bit. She looks like she's just like, but
I'll help her fully get into the bed.
You just see her roll over after you do that, and she's on her side. She's just out, and you hear the charge bed whirring up, and just it's very quiet to you guys, so you barely hear it.
Yeah, just to make sure everything's working, and then I guess I'll head back out.
And she'll probably be out for quite some time. Felix is kind of sitting in one of the chairs across from Skipjack, who's on the long, what would be like a couch to you guys. And he goes, she is interesting. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she certainly is.
How are you doing? You need any repairs?
Nothing a knight in the charge bed can't fix. How are you doing?
As well as I guess can be. We lost a lot. Skipjack is stable, but he's not out of the woods in a sense. His circuits are pretty messed up. Don't think he'll be transforming again anytime soon.
If you need additional materials for repairs, we have plenty in the cargo hold that should help you out.
Yeah, that's much appreciated. We brought a lot of stuff. Grabbed what wasn't taken or damaged. It wasn't really as much as we thought it would be, but we figure I'll be your medic for now, unless tell you want us off the ship. And then the other three are still charging up right now. They're pretty exhausted. But one of them's willing to do stuff in the canteen there that you have. He said I can make food out of almost anything, so.
Well, I can't speak for the captain, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind having a crew on board, so I'm pretty sure you're all quite welcome to stay.
That's good. Micron went into the lab there, which is also our infirmary, which I need to really get Skipjack in there, but right now I don't want to move him. Micron's just doing some analysis still on the stuff that you did give him. It is interesting. The plant life, it's Cybertronian, but it's also organic. It's really weird.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme of it. I'm hypothesizing that there's a source of energy underneath the ground, and it's somehow infected the wildlife. To what extent, it seems limited to the plants and any wildlife that might eat the plants. But it's isolated to one area as far as we know. So it might just be perhaps a chunk of it just maybe crashed into the ground and it got buried over time, and this is the end result of it.
You know, it is weird. From what we can
Yeah.
tell, it wasn't there before, but at some point, from what Micron's telling us, it hasn't been there that long, really. And anything that ate it would have probably started getting changed or killed it. So whatever
That would
the stuff
explain
is.
what we ended up facing when we went into the woods. Those things were corrupted by whatever the stuff was.
Well, we're not there anymore, so don't have to worry about them now. But
no, I mean, you're all safe on board here, no doubt about that.
yeah, I think I'm gonna retire. Skipjack is stable. I got monitoring on him, so if anything changes, I'll wake up immediately. And Micron's here too, so I think I'm gonna go crash in the other dorm. At least get some charging.
Yeah, go get some rest. I'm gonna go check with Overload, and then I'm gonna probably head there myself, so.
All right. I'll see you guys around here a bit.
Yeah,
Well,
rest well.
With that, Felix goes off charges. We're going to switch over to Overload now. Overload, what are you doing other than planning genocide? I love doing that. It's like, oh my god. Overload's wandering into the engine bay. Are you muted? I can't hear you if you are.
Mega.
Oh, sorry.
He's a mute now.
I'm mute with murder.
Yeah. He's planning his genocide. He has to concentrate really hard. So
Yeah,
Go-
I was just gonna go check on the crew to see how they were doing.
You wander into the engine room and you see Gung and Crux. You see them kind of cleaning up a couple spots around the engine, and it looks like they're repairing or at least maintaining some part of it, probably hydraulics or something, because there you see some liquid in that a bit that they're trying to clean up a bit here and there, and you can see they're working on something, and you just know you can hear it. You hear like tools ratcheting and noises. They're just kind of half in, half out, like they're working on a car almost.
How's it going in here?
Oh, Captain! And you see Gung stand up, and he's covered in like some kind of lubricant of some sort. So he's just like, "We're just working on," and you see him cleaning off his hands with some kind of weird rag. It's just sopping wet with it. We're just cleaning up and fixing up the hydraulic system. It was leaking a little bit. It's almost fully repaired right now. We're just going through and maintaining and cleaning up the rest.
Anything you need help? Well, opening.
Well, we seem to be doing okay for the moment, but it would be nice to have a few extra hands at some point.
I can go ahead and ask one of our passengers if they're good with engineering.
Okay, that would be great if they know any engineering. If they don't, can they not come in here? We do not need more problems.
I'll make sure to inform them.
Thank you. And you see him just get back down and starts going under and starts repairing again and cleaning.
I guess,
Oh, go on. Sorry.
I was gonna head on down to the infirmary since that's the.
I'm just
other way.
leaning on the corner
Yeah.
of the
Yeah, you
of the
turn
hallway
around.
here.
You turn around to see Gilgamesh leaning there.
So
I just checked with everyone in the infirmary. They're doing okay. They're pretty tired at this point, so everyone's going down for a charge.
All right.
Came across something interesting before we plot our course to Luna 2. There's some kind of metallic asteroid. Well, you say it was off our right side, right?
It would be, yeah, I can't remember ship terms right off the top of my head. It'd be the left side of your ship, kind of out that direction.
So I believe that's
yeah.
a port. So yeah.
Yeah, port side. Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting right now. It's like the left side. There we go. That way. You're about say a 45-ish, maybe 40-degree angle from your ship there.
Sensors aren't what they were, but we still was able to pick up this metallic asteroid off our port. Not exactly sure what that is, but might warrant investigating. But I figure that's going to be a decision up to you.
Well, I mean, it's only a little bit of a detour, so we can. I mean, it's not that far out, yeah? So it shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, it'd be like a half hour to an hour trip. Not really long. It won't do much to your... And it's on your way kind of thing.
But aren't we going to end up foregoing charging then for that amount of time?
For the amount of time, if you go check out the anomalous thing, you should still have enough time to fully charge. Because you're still a distance out. Because you had just left the planet, you're still kind of... You can still see the planet back there at a distance, so you know you're not that far away. So you'll be okay,
Right,
don't worry.
well,
I'll still allow a full charge. How's that?
all right then. So if that's fine, then we'll go. I'll change it, and we'll go to the asteroid.
As you're both standing there, Timmy comes across. Captain, there's a message for you. Wait, there's not a message. It's a communication coming through. It was a message at first, and then it disappeared, and it became a comms signal for both of you, not just one of you now. You might want to answer this, sir.
Oh,
Can we take it
alright.
here, or do we gotta go to the
You
bridge?
you can take it there because the ship's comms it does broadcast. Timmy is contacting you through the comms of the ship, but he's doing it directly to you too, so it doesn't broadcast through the ship because nobody else really needs to be woke up right now. So you hear your comm on your arm beeping.
Go ahead and answer it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop open my comm and I'm gonna answer it.
And between the two of you, a hologram pops up. Now, it's not super big, but it's hovering in the air. And it's Sound Blaster. Where have you two been? We've been looking for you for a bit, at least on communications. We thought you were dead, and we would have to retrieve the artifact, so to speak.
We've been running into a series of problems lately.
You just hear in the background.
I'm just gonna
And-
like kind of whisper over. I totally forgot we were on a mission.
And he's looking at both of you. You do realize I can hear you. He's just standing there in hologram form, like, I can hear you just fine.
I'm just like, we have had a number of problems, including some from a notorious guild that I know of.
And he looks right at you, Gilgamesh, and he's like, Gilgamesh, you're not wrong. Something is going on. And he's not his normal little cheerful, playful self when he brings this up. You notice his demeanor changes, the attitude.
I'm very sternly looking at him. I'm very serious as I'm talking to him.
Yeah, his tone became, there has been some outside and inside removal of said administration, and he's trying to say it because he's trying not to give a whole lot away, but he's pretty much saying that somebody or somebody's have already been taken out, kind of thing. You understand this lingo. He's transferring, in a sense, you two are understanding each other clear. Overload is kind of looking at him at this part going, what did he just say? Because he's using Thieves' Cant to talk to you. So you're hearing this language back and forth. Just these few words, you understand. Some of the bosses on the other guilds have been taken out. Somebody else is taking over. He doesn't know who. That's what you got. And then he goes back to, but for the artifact, we are kind of missing this little piece. Are you still on the mission, or do I need to retrieve the map pieces?
We're more or less
We're
still
on the mission.
It's just we're having a bit of a blockage due to a certain sergeant.
You just keep hearing that noise every once in a while.
Due to a certain
racetrack.
I am currently on. I will divulge my location to you because I'd like.
Are you watching the races as you talk to us right now?
I am watching them, but he turns around and you can see in his hologram. You suddenly hear that racers going by. I am currently on Velocitron. I was hoping to meet you two here. Then he pans back over, so it's just him in the view.
I'm cross-armed at this point. I'm just kind of like,
But we are still more or less on mission. We're actually heading to a pinpoint that we have just encountered.
Well, my buyer is a little eager, to say the least, to see some progress, and we have not seen any progress.
Progress?
I go grab the piece that we had that's connected to the other one, so to actually show that we did grab the one piece.
Grab my little Xbox.
Do you guys have it
So
on you, or did you have it in your room, like where
I
it's stored?
I'm more
it
likely
was
have
in
mine.
storage, so like just for
Okay.
sake, I just go run and grab it real quick, and I bring it back, and I just show just like
I'd have mine on me.
so just well, yeah, because I didn't have it on me at the time.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just didn't know what you guys had actually done with them.
Well, I didn't want to bring it with me because I didn't think it was gonna be pertinent to going into the spider cave
Oh,
and dealing
yeah.
with that all that BS.
Yeah, that's
I
true
kept
because
mine
you
on
did.
me because I got frustrated with it.
Oh, you mean that device? You're talking about the portal device?
No, yeah,
Or
I'm
is it?
talking about that
My little
magical stone we
Xbox.
picked up in what the first episode.
Yeah, that's the artifact that would lead you to another, which is technically on Velocitron, and it keeps moving there. So, and you guys haven't activated that, have you, in a while? Have you guys activated that map
Not
piece? In
recently. Last time we did it pointed us between what these two areas, and we were checking it out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we
And
came
that's
upon
when,
Serenity.
yeah, and then you were off course until you released the AI Phoenix, and you were not in the place you should have been.
I'm going to inquisitively get a little closer to the hologram and just go, what exactly do you know about this ship's AI?
And you see him turn his head. AI? The ship has AI? You
Oh,
willing to
it
part
did.
with it? He starts getting a little eager about this. You willing to part with this AI? How advanced is it?
You know
we
exactly
did.
we were already parted with it because someone stole it.
Yeah, so correction.
Gilgamesh.
We
You see him lean.
did have one.
Yeah, you see him lean back a bit. Gilgamesh, I'm offended. You think I knew about this? But
I think you know who did it, and I
but
think you know where we can find it.
you suddenly hear the noise taper down. You hear what you can see him walking in the hologram. He gets into what he considers a more private room, and he kind of leans forward. He goes, "There was rumors of an AI that was supposedly supposed to be scrapped, but it." And he quickly looks around just to make sure nothing, and he does a quick scan. You can see him that was a little more advanced. We as Cybertronians were created with our sparks, and we have capabilities. This AI was not created per se of a spark, but it is intelligent. More like a bit of a child. Could be manipulated.
Allow me to get to my point then. That AI was stolen from the ship and we need to get it back. And if you can help me get it back, we can get back to our quest of finding your artifact here a little bit faster.
Do you happen to have any idea who might have procured said item from you?
Sergeant Corks.
I
I mean,
immediately look
Sergeant Blitz.
overload.
Yeah, I just go Sergeant Cork. I mean, Sergeant Blitz.
A little bit of stutter there, but okay. Blitz, I know of him. He's really not. And you can suddenly see him. Give me a second, and you see him on another comms, and you see him just typing something real quick, but you don't see him moving his hands. You can just know he's doing it. All right, I sent a message. My boys are going to check that out real quick to see where he procured it from. But you said it's been stolen from you. Do you not have the AI currently?
Someone that he hired took it, more than likely.
Hmm. Do you
And
happen to
from
have any
the
ideas?
I'm just gonna leave that to who.
He looks over at you, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, I think you know who might have done this then. You encountered him?
I know the man who attacked the Serenity Village, and I think it's connected to the guild. It was Blitzkrieg.
He doesn't move. He's looking directly at you. He's not even flinching.
I'm looking at him with the same unflinching response.
You see the comms, the hologram disappear, but you can still hear him. I'm just going to do this strictly over voice. I don't want anybody listen to this audio right now and being able to see this. But I'm going to tell you right now, and he does, thieves can't. So right now, Gilgamesh, you can only understand him. Overload,
Okay.
all you're hearing is gibberish. It's just like we're going to the laundromat to get the laundry. But
Ugh.
you need to be careful right now, Gilgamesh. Now, you can understand that's Gilgamesh's name because it just comes straight across. But it's still a little gibberish, so you don't understand everything. But he goes, if it is him, he's been the one that we've all suspected that's been taking out the other 2 guilds. We're down to about 4 guilds as is. There were 3 others. There was rumors that he took out that first one, now these other 2. We don't know what his intent is. But I will tell you, you need to be very careful. And he switches out of Thieves' Camp. I expect to maybe see you on Velocitron here soon. Maybe for one of the fights here, or even maybe I'd love to see you race. And he's being very cordial and relaxed back. And you see the hologram pop back up. And he goes, but for my employer right now, as well as yours, I suggest you might want to start looking into getting that other pieces or pieces. We don't know exactly how many possibly there are. He is very eager to get the said artifact.
Well, as I said before, the sooner we can get that AI back to help us track this artifact a little better, the sooner we can get back to it.
Good. I will give you at least one Cybertronian day here, which will not be long, really, but it's long enough to attain whatever your direction you're going in, I hope. But I expect to see you here on Velocitron soon. I will wait. I'm enjoying my races.
Very well.
The comms cut out, and you see the hologram disappear.
Well, we better hope we can get the AI here and fast.
Genocide?
Oh my god.
I just kind of like rub my brow like, ugh. Yes, it's probably going to be a genocide.
Fuck yeah. Alright.
I mean, so at that point, we're just gonna just go off to bed.
Yeah, might as well charge up. So,
Yep.
Nappy nap.
and then, yeah, you can put your characters there. That'll indicate, because that's your dorm ladders, literally.
Okay, well, I guess before we go then, so to be clear,
I'm gonna be here.
are we going to Luna 2 to
Or
follow
do-
that trail, or are we going to go off to investigate that asteroid?
You could charge up for a little bit while you're on your way there to the asteroid, and I'm doing that with asterisks in my hand.
Well, timing is kind of the essence to get this AI. So if we're on the trail, and
It's not-
leading us to Luna 2.
Well, what you can do is order to me and just give them a quick order. Hey, mark that in the coordinates, because it's not moving. The scans are showing it's just sitting there floating in space, whatever it is. It's not moving.
Basically, tell them to keep tabs on it.
Okay. Aye, pilot. And he's still sitting up at the comms. The little guys can actually last a little longer, because depending on if they're doing maintenance and like the engine room, those 2 will probably go off to charge after a little bit. But Timmy, he's sitting at the seat and he won't use as much energy. So he'll be up. So he's kind of alternate to you guys most of the time. That way you guys have somebody to maintain the ship and watch out. And even if need be, he can pilot a little bit, but not like you. He can't land the thing, he can't fly it that well, but he can maneuver it a little bit.
Yeah, and I've already pretty much
So-
set the course to autopilot, so all he's really doing is watching the sensors and, if necessary, making any course corrections.
And he just confirms course set for Luna 2. Sleep well. And with that, I will let you guys charge up.
You take big bet.
Yes, you technically, that's the middle door. So you can put yourselves in your rooms if you want, because you do have stuff in there you can do if you want. But you're the captain, you get the biggest room.
Big bet.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Technically, Gilgamesh has the second because he's second command if anything comes up. And then it's one of those things, you guys are just floating along. Timmy is piloting everything, and it's all quiet. About 8 hours in human time flies by. You hear him come across in both your comms in your rooms, just the overhead speakers. Wakey, wakey, bots. We're
That's
about an
terrible.
hour from Luna 2. Well, I could have done it with the beep.
Did he hear me?
It's a two-way comm. He's sitting there teasing you both to wake you up.
I
He
sit
wants
up
to hear
and
if you're
just
waking
like,
up. So he can hear you. He's listening because he wants to make sure you're awake. Wakey, wakey. It's been 8.32625 hours. I let you sleep for a few milliseconds longer. Then the comms cut out.
I'm just sitting in my bed, just like kind of blinking, like just like trying to wake up. I was just like, ugh.
As you're sitting there, Gilgamesh, you notice on your arm a little light is blinking. You have normal comms, you both do, but there's this other comm that you use to contact your master on secure links. That's what you were sending on the frequency range.
Mm-hmm.
You see it blinking on your arm. It's just a message. So you pull it up and it reads, "Be careful." That's it. It doesn't even say from your master. It doesn't say from who. It just says, "Be careful." And it was sent 5 hours ago.
But it came through on that channel that
Mhm.
only me and my master would know, though, yeah?
At least that you know of, yes. You don't know if she shared it with anybody
I just
else. But
close it and and I'll get out of bed.
Is Overload waking up or is he being cranky? Do we need to send the kids in to jump on the bed and land on you?
Well, I was tempted to use command on fucking Timmy.
But that only works on one of them. What happens when all three of them get on your bed and jump?
Yeah.
I'll use 3 slots. Don't tempt me.
Oh my god.
I'm just going to the galley for
I'm
breakfast
getting
at this
low.
point. Breakfast and then do my morning routine.
Do you want to also... Oh, no. Never mind. My brain just checked there. All right. So, Overload's getting out of bed, crank leg. And then as you get... Oops, I forgot to move this one. He was going to be up here already cooking and making up some stuff. It's one of the bots. I actually never gave them names. We'll call him Kevin. He's Kevin now.
Hey, chef.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kevin, Blend, and Steel.
Oh, Steel will be good for the big one. He's the biggest of the three. And I will put him in the cargo bay to help start moving stuff there. And the other one will be eventually he'll be in. I'm going to put him in the engine bay for now. He's just monitoring things because he knows how to do stuff. So that is Blend. Kevin is the cook.
Hey, chef.
Hello, sir. I much appreciate what you did for us back there. I wish our other friends made it. And you notice he's a Decepticon, but he's a smaller one, but he's not Decepticon-like. He's not that
Doesn't have any of
kind.
the dark colors.
He does, but you can see it was like they were painted on him horribly, and he kind of looks not patchwork, but it's like it would almost look like camouflage if it looked like camouflage.
He was the young kid who was forced into the gang.
Pretty much. And you can see him behind there. He's made up an assortment of food for you. It's energon based. Some of it's oils and hydraulics that your system will digest and put into your system to replenish anything internally if you need. And it's just a small splay, and you can see him behind there cleaning up some other stuff. Your galley looks way cleaner than it used to, and your eating area is even much more clean, which is also your meeting area. Is there anything I can get for you?
Help you out at least.
Yeah, is there anything I can get for you too?
What do you got for breakfast? I'm starving.
Well, we got something. It would look like scrambled eggs, but it's like a I don't know how to describe
John
this.
Blend.
Yeah, it's kind of, and it's something you can have. I got some different types of lubricants here. You can even mix them together, and they'll still taste great for you. Even if you don't care about taste, you can just drink them. They're nothing big. And then I got some. It looks like almost like bacon, but it's energon strips to look like bacon. It actually is flavored similar.
So I'm making a bowl of basically bacon and eggs.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'm just gonna start eating that and just.
There you go. That will give you a little bit of replenishment and boost you a little bit. Maybe give you a
Yeah.
couple extra HP there for a little while. Overload, what are you having? And then there's the basic Energonos, you know.
Energon ham.
Ooh, you found the Energon ham. Sir, would you like some Energon ham? I have some in the fridge, or at least the cooler.
Yeah.
Would you like that cooked up a bit, warmed?
I got my own fire. I'm just gonna snap in some of my sacred flame.
He brings you over a plate and he sets it down. And is there anything you would like to drink, sir?
Give me some of the blue stuff.
All right. He goes over, opens it up. He looks for a second. Ah, here it is. Brings you over a big mug because you're a big guy. He pours it full for you. There you go, sir. Is that good?
Yeah.
And he goes back, puts the container back in the cooler. Even though it really doesn't need to be cooled, it's just there. It's nice to sometimes have things done that way. And you can just see him cleaning up and sweeping and doing other things.
I'm just looking around as I'm just like eating this bacon and eggs and just going, is it me or is this place a lot shinier than it was before?
Oh, is it? I'm still waking up.
I mean, it certainly seems at least 10% brighter in here.
You see him pop it back over the counter a little bit and goes, well, it was pretty filthy in here, and I figured I'd clean it all up and make sure to keep it clean. I mean, you are letting us stay on the ship, so I think it's fair that we do at least some work of some kind. And he goes right back to sweeping up and cleaning.
Alright.
Now, I must say, you do remarkable work.
Well, thank you. I used to be a restaurant bot, but... And he kind of trails off. Never mind. And then just kind of goes back to sweeping.
Well, we may find uses for your skills yet.
Thank you. If I can be helped, I will. And he cheerfully just kind of sweeping away.
Yeah, I'll sit there and just with my little chopsticks, just sit there and finish my breakfast.
Yeah, you guys can eat and that, and you finally see, and here I'll get him to come up. He's coming up from the engine direction because he came up from the med bay. You see Felix come in and sit down at one of the chairs, and the other bot, Felix is like, "Hey Kevin, can I get some of that? Just pick whatever. I don't care. I'm tired still. My circuits and servos are a little sore still." You just see him doing one of his arms a bit like he's working the servo. You just hear the.
It sounds like he could use a little extra repair.
Yeah, well, usually Skipjack, he's always been good as a medic. He usually would check me out too to make sure I'm up and running, but he's doing better. He kind of came around for a moment and conked right back out. His internals are pretty damaged. I did use some of the parts to repair him in the bay. Thankfully, you had a couple of spare of the servos that I needed and a couple of circuit boards that needed to be replaced. His system isn't repairing itself as fast as I'd like. He's just sitting down. He's just sitting there. He kind of eats some of this food, and you just see him.
Well, he's on the mend, so it may take time, but at least we can get him back up and running in time.
Put him in the med bay now. We did move him to the med bay. Micron helped me. He was stable enough. That's when he kind of woke up, and then he went back out. And we got him fully monitored right now, and he kind of looks at his arm console, and it pops up a little screen showing vitals and everything. He's pretty stable. I'm just hoping he'll heal up enough that he can get up and move around a little bit.
Be patient. He went through a lot, and it's going to take a lot of time to repair that kind of damage. Even if you repair the servos and the mechanisms, it still takes time to repair mentally from that kind of damage.
You see Timmy walk in, come over and sit next to you, Gilgamesh, between you and Overload. And Kevin brings him over what looks like a bowl of cereal, which is the Energanos. And we are currently about an hour from Luna 2. Is there anything I need to do before I go recharge?
Has there been any change in that asteroid we were monitoring?
No, sir. It's still sitting stationary. The sensors did pick up that it is not an asteroid. It's a ship. Inactive, but it's a ship.
Pretty
Sweet.
massive for a ship.
It's not.
Well, it does make sense on why it wasn't moving.
Do not know, but it was unpowered, and it's not really that big. And we're not sure. The sensors kind of read it on and off as larger than it is, but then you can pick up the ship. But our sensors are not really good without Phoenix, the AI Phoenix, and he's correcting himself.
Yeah, we'll get them back sooner or later.
It was nice to have him monitor and be able to do a little more than I can. I'm sorry I'm not efficient enough to handle this. And you see him
You're
just
good.
kind of eating the Energanos. Just, mm-hmm.
You're good. Everyone has their own specialty.
Yes, sir. He finishes off the Energanos. He picks up the bowl, takes it over. Here you go, Kevin. Thank you. And I'm going to go recharge now with Gung and Crux. They are already in charge bed. It's like, if you look at their quarters, they're next to you, Overload. But you look down in there, it's 3 little charge beds like bunk beds. They're just stacked right on top of the other. And They go floor to ceiling, and they have some stuff down there. It almost looks like a kid's room, but it's not disheveled. It's all kept organized.
Optimize and compact.
Yeah, in a sense, yes. So they're all three. You see him go over to the quarters, which is right by the door, and he goes down the hatch, and you see it close, and he's off to charge. Felix is just looking over. Interesting little crew you got here.
Yeah, they kind of decided to follow me after, well, messing around with the Sarge a bit before getting the ship.
Oh, well, at least you have at least somewhat of a crew, but now we're all here. Hopefully we can help you all out. And he's looking at you, Overlord. Do you need me to check you out a little more? You look pretty beat up.
Probably need to check out some of my joints.
Well, if you want, you can come down to the infirmary where you can take a quick scan and just make sure. And well, actually, hang on. And he just pulls out. You can see his leg. You can kind of hear it, but he stands up and you can kind of see it. His leg opens up, and it's like a RoboCop thing, except for he pulls out a scanning tool and it closes back up. And you see him walk over to you. He just scans. And he goes, particularly where you're having a problem with some of those servos.
Probably around the elbow.
And so he takes your arm, lifts it up as much as he can because you're a big boy. And he starts scanning. He goes, you got a little bit of an issue there. That's probably, yeah, I can see the servo. Well, that might be a problem. Can you fully extend this thing?
Yeah, more or less, I probably just overextended.
Yeah, I think you did. And what it is it's almost like looking at an X-ray, and he can see this, and he goes, "Well, that might be a reason why is your servo is only being held on by about two bolts and one. I don't know what that is. Is that a paper clip? I don't know what in Cybertron it'd be a piece of wire. There we go, because it looks like the thickness of a paper clip." He goes, "Is that a piece of wire holding it?" He's just astonished.
I may or may not have lost myself in that cave battle.
I can see why. Okay, well, I would really recommend you come down and we can quick repair that. It won't take more than maybe a few cycles and we'll be done with it. He goes, I'm still surprised how that's holding on.
So while they're doing that, and everyone's done with breakfast at this point, I'm going to move the floor down to the ground and begin to do my morning routine.
You just see Kevin watching you for a moment. Do you need me to sweep that first?
No, you can wait until I finish.
Okay, sir. And I'm going to go clean a few other places. We'll be back. And you see him kind of disappear down, and he goes down into the lower areas where Felix and Skipjack were originally at. And he's just going to start cleaning down there. That way he gives you a bit of peace to do your thing.
Yeah.
So while Gilgamesh is doing that, Felix is going to repair, and you're both in the infirmary. You see Skipjack there laying stable. Micron's over on the counter. He's in his transformed state, so he's a microscope. You keep hearing every once in a while under a little whisper, fascinating, just fascinating. And then it just quiet again. But Felix is opening up your arm, and it's pretty much, he pulls back a few panels, which are really easy. It doesn't hurt you. And he goes, yeah. How in the world is your arm still attached? These aren't even bolts.
Sheer will.
Yeah, I can say. So he's got you can see bins along the wall that are all labeled, and you can see they've been freshly done. The infirmary also looks cleaned up and everything, and it's like He goes, all right, yep, here we go. Pulls out a whole new servo with the correct parts. He goes, we're putting in a new one because the X-ray didn't show this, but and you see his head tipping around a little bit to try and look at an angle. You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to show you. So he sets a brand new one, still in the package, and he goes, and you can feel it, and you feel him unplugging, and suddenly your arm kind of just flops and lays down on the table, and it's just laying there. You can't move it. And he goes, sorry, I got to disconnect control for a moment. And you can hear him doing some stuff, taking some forceps, reaching in and doing. And he pulls out, he goes, well, this is kind of why. And he's holding the servo, and he's showing you. He sees what's the problem with this? He's just showing it to you.
It's thinner.
Yeah, that's half of it. He's just like, I do not know how you operated this long. So he sets the piece down, and he goes, hang on.
Well, again, sheer willpower.
What is
also
this?
vengeance, but that's a different matter.
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, vengeance. Yeah, and he's just like, yeah, does vengeance include like some kind of weird sap glue? What is it? What is this? That's
Well,
not even a...
That's probably from the turret side I smashed.
Okay, well, I can tell you guys are going to give me a challenge. And you can hear... where is that at? And you hear... And it just sounds like a dentist drill, and I hate dentist drills, so that's a bad comparison for me to even say. So, but you hear... You just see him, and you see a little bit of smoke rising out, and just like...
Do I hear this in the upper level?
No, you won't unless he starts screaming out in pain or something. He's in the infirmary. You're down. You're up above, so you wouldn't hear it.
Well, yeah, but I'm like, am I hearing this loud grinding
Well,
noise?
let me rephrase that. Where's your head at?
Me goddamn screaming.
Where's your head at currently? Is it close to the floor?
No, I'm in a standing position.
Okay, I didn't know if you were doing some kind of yoga or whatnot. You might be closer to the floor. Actually, how about this? Do a perception. I want to see if you can hear it. just roll for perception. I want to see.
Okay, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Second.
Oh my god.
Oops, not that one.
Yeah, overload, scream. I was gonna say, I bet you he's not even gonna say. I'm gonna say know this ship.
Hear it.
No, I'm gonna say you have advantage because you guys know your ship. You know what sounds are in it.
I would say that because he's in a meditated state, he would have a bonus towards it.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if you got super low on one of them, like both of them, I would say yeah. But no, you're on this ship. You guys know this ship. Plus, I agree with what Miva says. You're in this very meditative state, and it's quiet. And all of a sudden, you just hear the sound. Just it's like what?
And I pause for a moment, like at the sound, and I'm just all right, and just get right back to it.
But you can see this
noise.
Yeah. And he's like, and you all of a sudden you just hear overload, pink, and he reaches in. And he's just looking at it for a moment. He looks at you. You're going to give me a challenge. And he sets it down without looking where he sets it and just sets it next to the other piece. And he goes, give me a second. And he goes, changing a bit. You can tell he's doing something, but you don't know exactly what he's doing. And it's just a constant vibration sound. And it's like, okay, now I can put the other piece in. He unwraps it. He goes, now this is what it should look like and operate like. And he turns it slowly. And he goes, and it's nice and shiny. He puts it in. You can just hear. Okay, hang on. And you see him getting an angle. And he goes, all right. You feel a sudden little spark, so you feel a little bit of ouch, but you don't say it, you just feel it. I'm sorry if that did give you a little jump. All right. He doesn't have your arm completely closed up, but he goes, Okay, go ahead and give it a move.
Slam.
Okay, you just broke the table. Thanks. Yeah.
It's working though.
Does it feel a lot better?
Well, feels like I can probably punch someone better.
Well, you should feel no pain considering the servo was completely falling apart. Also, you had a lot of gunk in there. Who repaired you last time? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Repair.
Yeah. And he just starts closing the panels on your arms up. And he goes, and you can tell he's securing them back into place firmly. And he goes, "You're going to give me a challenge. You're good. Get out of here."
Mm.
So, what do you all want to do now? Because the ship is about a half an hour from Luna 2. It's still drifting slowly.
Lean and sharpen my blade.
I'm going to the cockpit and I'm checking sensor readouts.
All right. You head to the cockpit and you're looking at all the sensor readings, and that object is really not in range anymore, the one he was talking about, because Timmy was awake during the whole time, but you have coordinates for its location, so you know by the XYZ that you know where it's at.
Okay.
So you guys can check it out at any time you wanted to. If you have to go to Velocitron, you can make your pit stop on the way back and hit it up and see what it is. But currently, everything seems calm. About a half hour from Luna 2, you can see Cybertron. You can see both Luna 1 and Luna 2, because Luna 2 is a little bigger, but you can see them. They're not, they're big in your view. Cybertron's pretty big. And Luna 2 is kind of, it's on its rotation coming around. It's not moving, they don't move super fast, so.
So while we're on approach, then I'm going to check the news feeds to see if there's any new bounty information.
Good, because I was going to ask you or say, hey, you notice the feeds. But as you notice on the feeds, you're getting reports of unrest in certain areas. And you, as Gilgamesh, you would know this, Overload would. You know those areas to be guild-controlled areas that they're referring to. There's a bit of unrest. Things seem to be kind of out of control at moments, and it almost looks like small riots and stuff are happening. And you're getting pictures and videos of those areas where it looks like fires and such, like small explosions are happening, other things are happening. Usually it's pretty calm. There's hardly anything happening like that. But these are in the parts of Cybertron that are semi-stable. Not all the guilds are on Cybertron, but a majority are there. And these two are the current ones you know of that have been change of status.
Yeah, I mean, I can recognize from what I'm seeing here that there's a massive internal power struggle happening right now.
Yeah, and most of the guilds usually respect each other, and they can cross into each other's territory, do business, come back. If there's any wrongdoing, most of the time the guilds handle their own stuff. They don't really, there's no police force out there.
Yep.
So
It's the lawlessness.
Yep. So those specific areas, you can see from some of those feeds, there are certain areas that the guilds that are still intact, you see a lot more members of those guilds standing guard in a lot of areas. You can see it in the images. The information coming through is not being told that, but you recognize they're standing guard. They're watching.
Yep.
So you can detect that. Most of the bounties, Overload still has a bounty about 25,000 now. Not much. Sorry. You still don't have a bounty on you. The ship has no bounty anymore. They don't care. So as you look through, you can look through even sometimes rosters of what type of ships are out there.
Mhm.
And you can see on the status of the Phoenix, Overload is the owner. It is full ownership. They pretty much just let it go and turned it over to him.
Yeah, because they got the AI, which is what they really wanted.
So yeah, the ship is fully Overload's now, and there's no here or there. Like Venom's Bite shows it as Widow's, her property. So you're seeing those beacons. Not all beacons show who they belong to. Sometimes they just say they belong to a corporation or a guild. They're pretty non-standard then at that point. They do refer
Yeah.
to whose guild they go with, though, on those circumstances, or company. If it's a person that owns the ship, they are working for. So you see all this because you're maintaining it and watching it.
Yep.
Is there anything else you were looking for?
Um,
I'm going to throw that out there because I want to see what you're going to ask me.
out of curiosity, I'm gonna pull out the artifacts and I'm going to hit the buttons that we know to turn it on. And I'm just gonna check to see where it's pointing in what direction.
All right. You hit the combination, which I cannot remember right now because I'd have to flip back to that. But you guys know it. You hit the combination and you see the little line come up and it's pointing the opposite direction you're going. But it disappears again. And then it pops back up again. And then it disappears again. And then it pops back up again. But it's still pointing back in the opposite direction.
I turn it off.
Yeah, it usually will auto shut off after about 30 seconds. Unless you press the buttons to keep it going. It's just going to stay off. It'll shut off 30 seconds to a minute. It ranges.
Okay.
So it'll auto shut off if you want it to. But it's just pointing the opposite direction. That's all.
Okay. That's all from me.
All right. Overload, are you doing anything else?
You know what? Actually,
I'm going to ask real quick before I say it.
I did want to see if we have some spare metal bars that could be freely used. 4 to be exact.
You would know your manifest most of the time, but you can go down to the cargo bay and ask the big bot that's down there currently.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So, as you head downstairs into the cargo bay, you see the big bot Steel down there. He's lifting weights, which are literally, he's got a bar with huge containers on each side lifting them, like he's bench pressing them.
Steel?
Oh, sorry, sir. I hope this was all right. And he kind of lowers them down and they level out and he sits up. I just needed a bit of a workout. And you notice the cargo
You're
bay
fine.
the cargo bay is even cleaned up.
You're
Everything's
fine.
all the cargo is stowed away. It's out of the way. He left specific ones because Timmy told him you need to leave those there because if certain things happen, they need to get behind cover. So there's by the doors you see a couple cargo containers that are larger to give you cover if you had to be in the ship. And he's just sitting there.
So by any chance, do you know how many steel bars we have?
And he gets up and he wanders away from you toward one of the containers, and he's saying, "Not that one, not that one. Oh, here it is." And it's a rack. It's kind of faced not toward you guys, but away from you. And he goes, "Hang on," and he opens up the mesh side. He goes, "We have about 7 of those."
7? All right. I'll be needing 5 of those.
All right, and he just pulls him out, and he's like strong like you are, but he doesn't he he's not really built to be a fighter. He's you look at him and he's technically not what you think he is. So he pulls him out and he goes, "Here you go," and he just hands him to you. Not even
All right.
anything else I can help for you. And he's closing up the thing, locking it back up so it doesn't flop open.
Hmm. No, that should be enough. I think I
Oh,
can do most of the other stuff with my strength alone.
all right. Well, if you need a little more muscle, he kind of pumps his arm. I'm not that strong, but I can help out if you ever need.
Do you think you can make some of the ends of these rods into points?
Like sharp points?
Yes. Something that could impale.
Well, sure. We have.
Are you trying
You-
to make javelins?
Oh no, something worse.
Oh Jesus! What am I doing? All right. Well,
Oh,
you
I
guys.
will say I won't be using them now.
Well, you see him kind of go past underneath the steps, but he's not going through the door where the infirmary is, but he's back in the corner. And you see lights come on back there, and he goes, hang on. And he pulls a blanket, like tarp cover off. I'm gonna tarp cover off, and he goes, and dust just flies. Oh, great! I gotta clean that up too. And he goes, well, you have some grinding equipment back here we can use to lay that.
Yes, and then I'll need some. We'll need to pound the other end to a flat point.
Sure. Let's take care of the finer points first, and then we can do the pounding in a moment. And he grabs one of them. He walks over and let's see if this thing even still works. Click, click, click. Oh, it works. And you hear him power it off. He goes, "I'll get to work on those if you want, or do you want to do them?"
If you could do them, that'll be nice.
All right, give me about
Uh,
15 minutes. Should do it in human
Uh,
time.
as a reference, as do we still have one of those things that wasn't drilled into Timmy's hand?
And he's just
Rivets?
looking at you, eyebrow raised. The rivets?
Yes. Uh,
We-
make 5 of those, but bigger.
You want
Big enough to possibly kind of go in the center of someone's hand.
um
Okay.
you want large rivets is what you're asking for.
Yes.
I will be happy to oblige you, sir. And he's grinning so big, like, yes. And he knows what you're up to. And he turns with the 5 rods if it means getting resolved for what they did to him. That little one didn't deserve this. And he kind of walks off. He's not raising his head up, and you just hear him get to work on him.
And I'm just as if nothing ever happened. Just go back to the go back up here.
I will tell you this, from the angle you were at, you could almost, it seemed like he was shedding an energon tear, but he just held back, and he just went to work. That's all you just hear this grinding and a little bit of noise echoing through the ship. It's not real super loud considering he's in the cargo bay.
See,
I
you're
haven't-
planning. That's your idea for revenge. I have something darker.
But he's got revenge
It's
going
more
on.
it's
What
more
did I
petty
do?
revenge. I ain't
They
I
they
ain't
na- they
I ain't
nailed
a-
poor Timmy to the floor. They need to get retribution.
I ain't
I
a
mean-
paladin of vengeance for nothing.
Yeah. Like I said, guys, I toned back because I was like, hey, I don't know if they, what, but go ahead. I'm like, go for it.
I'm a fight fire with fire.
Yeah. All right. So,
I can promise it will still be TV 14.
yeah. And it's an adult channel anyway, so it's all right. It's all right. I just don't want to go too gruesome, but I mean, that was me. I was trying to hold back a
Oh,
lot.
believe me, by the point of this happening, I'm gonna make it a bit darker.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna say go for it because
Good.
hey, why not?
Revenge.
Yeah, you guys got revenge on the mind, and I only touched a little bit of it. I could have got, like I said, gone really brutal.
You
So,
fucked with the wrong
yeah,
shit, motherfucker.
okay, I'm gonna respond to chat for just yes. Let's kill. That's what their new challenge is right now.
All I can say is,
Yes.
luckily, I can change out my cantrips. That's all I will say is I'm glad I can change out my cantrips.
All right. So, Overload, you're in the lounge again. Gilgamesh is piloting. You are currently coming up to Luna 2. You see the second moon. It is not as devastated as you would think. Luna 1 was kind of scrapped with their heads. Jesus. I see that right above my eyes. It's looking
I'm
up.
gonna do more than just their head.
And what you see is it's got damage here and there, and you could tell there was war, but you see some lights in certain areas, and you see some structures at a distance. And there is a well-lit area. It's kind of well lit. You can tell it's more lit than the others, and the structures on the ground are there. You can just see them. You can see there's a little bit of activity. And this is from Gilgamesh's point of view, because he's looking through everything. He can see that right now. He's piloting. Because Overload's back there planning his revenge. Or vengeance? Vengeance. One is revenge, the other is vengeance. But they're the same thing. So,
Different
what would
wording,
you
same
like?
meaning.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, what would you like to do,
Different motives.
Gilgamesh? What would you like to do right now? You want to let Overload know what's happening?
Yeah, I'll put a call back to the galley. We're on approach to Luna 2.
Copy.
So, you can see there's some clearings and some areas that you could safely land the Phoenix. What would you like to do? Do you want to make a flyby first, kind of at a distance to kind of see a little better, or what do you want to try and do?
Yeah, I want to observe it from a distance for a little bit to investigate the safest landing spot.
Let me see. Let's do. I'm gonna do a perception check on it. I was gonna do investigation, but
Okie-doke.
yeah, because I want to see what you can perceive from, because it leaves it open. And
8.
is Overload up there with you? Might be able to give you assistance.
I mean, that'd only be a 12, so I still
Yeah,
don't
I
know
know.
if I'd see terribly much.
Okay, I'm gonna say, because nothing's shooting at you, nothing's coming at you. I'll give you the advantage anyway, still, but you're still not gonna see a whole lot. But you do see some landing areas from that facility. It's a little bit out though, but it seems like the clearest and best spot for you to land. So you're looking at would be a 2-kilometer drive.
Is there any radio traffic that's coming from that area?
You pick up radio traffic, but it's more of basic comms, shipping lanes. Nothing's really coming directly from Luna 2, except for here and there broadcasts of like scrappers and other things. Really, that's it. Legal scrappers, excuse me. Really, there are none.
Well, we're gonna need to contact the radio tower if we're gonna make a landing there anyway. So
You don't have to. There really is no control right now. You just see a facility there. You can tell, I will give you this because you can see it from above. You can tell that like 2 of the buildings, one of them has a front hangar door or looks like a hangar door. The other one is you can tell it opens up from the top. It's bigger, so you figure it might be a hangar, is what it looks like.
Um, let's go with that, I guess.
So if you want to, you can land in the open space where you might not get shot at, or you might get shot at because you don't know who's running that facility.
Well, that's why I was like checking radar traffic to see if I can also determine who might be there, if they're Autobots or Decepticons.
On your own comms, you hear Nick's come across to both of you. I am picking up signals of brethren, and she still sounds a little tired. I'm picking up my people. At least 2 signals. Other than you two.
Join us on the bridge. if you
Okay.
could.
Comms cut. She makes her way up to the bridge, and she's kind of off next to or Overload. I could kill him as well. I'm picking up, and she has her arm console out, and she goes, I'm picking up 2 signals other than you two. And she's looking down at her arm. Kind of. They're close, like really close.
And we know that one can fly, but the other.
Yeah, this is weird. They were really super close. Like, I want to go find them. You can see her like conflicted. Do I go? Do I go now? What do I do? And she's kind of, I will wait for a moment. I need to see. I'm excited, happy, possibly.
Take your time.
They're
We
coming.
have,
Wait, and you see her
we
arm
have our
move.
own mission here.
You see her arm move, and she kind of lines it up, and she goes, "They're there," and she points toward the facility. Also, I'm picking up something else. A lot of, that's not good. Not good at all.
What's
What's
not?
Lots of bots down there with guns.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to check radio traffic.
I mean, gun meets sword.
There are lots of
Yeah,
bots.
but there's a lot more guns than you have of swords, so...
I don't recognize these designs. These are newer bots.
Newer.
Well,
Some sort of
you guys are
manufacturing
newer.
facility from after the war.
And she looks at both of you. You both are newer to me. In other words, she's saying you're young ones to her. And she looks back down and she's like, and her scanner can, in a short range, can pick up a lot of detail, but she can only do this for a certain amount of time. And then she has to shut off and let it recharge. Okay. Detecting lots in facility. Showing. Okay, it's not giving me exactly where. It just says they're there. And you see her console go off her arm. That's as much as I can give. I have to let it recharge. It'll take a little while.
I turned to
by-
Overload. What are the chances that she's picking up the Phoenix AI?
Well, she said there's 2 signals, so it could have been the 2 that we don't know of with the core thing.
She hops in the co-pilot seat, and you see her just waving her hands across the controls. Just
Because, those 2 were the successes, and it just so happens that 2 are here.
Phoenix AI possibly here. Your ship sensors can pick that up. I am picking up a lot, but that I have to wait for mine to recharge to pick up more.
But by the sounds of it, if we're going to be going in there, then we're definitely have to deal with those guys, and more likely infiltrate the entire facility.
I turn back to the console, like, kind of taken a bit back by what Nick's just said. Like, wait, the sensors can pick it up? And I'm trying to scan for the Phoenix AI.
And she's sitting there, and she goes, "Oh, here." And it's like she almost swipes a screen, and you suddenly see it pop up on one of your screens. And it's the radio frequency range that she's picking it up on. She goes, "It gives off a pulse." My
Well, I'll be.
my brothers and sisters, they give off a different range frequency, but it's not always absolute, and your systems can't pick that up very well. But yours can. It's based on your technology.
So where is the Phoenix AI? Like,
Well,
is it in a different facility or is it?
it's detecting kind of down there, like what I was picking up on mine. I'm not sure. I can't tell you for sure if it's there. It's like my brothers and sisters. It's saying they're there, but I'm not getting a great signal.
They could be a bit far underground, so it could be interfering with that.
That could be.
Maybe so, but we have a location, and whether we got to break in or sneak in quietly, we
Well,
just know where it is.
Luna 2 was always shielded heavier. It was the way it was created. And she's just typing and looking and doing adjustments.
Hmm.
Luna 1, not so much. She's kind of.
Well, we could do what we do best. You sneak in and try and get the two, while I cause a distraction best way I can.
I can help. And she looks over and twists around in the seat. I can give you eyes in the sky, kind of thing. Human term. Weird.
Saying it would be in a facility, you would have to be more or less in close quarters.
Oh, I can do that too. And you suddenly, she just disappears.
Yeah, that would work.
Then reappears.
That would definitely allow you, Gilgamesh, to know what's ahead of you.
I can do that for a certain amount of time, though, so I will try to be careful.
I only need a small window anyway. It should work.
I will tell you this: there were 2 guards at the door and 2 more going around the building. That's all I can tell you. There's more inside. And then she walks up to you, Overload, taps you on the leg. You'll have fun squishing them, and walks off.
She already knows me too well.
You just hear her humming as she walks away.
But yes, I can deal with the guards in the front, and that way allow you to get in a bit more smoothly.
Cool.
Well, they'll have a hard time trying to find me anyway. But you create a big enough distraction, I'm sure it's going to pull everyone in your direction.
All right. Do you guys, where do you want to land this? Do you want to try and land for that open area? It's about, like I said, about maybe give or take about 2 kilometers away.
I wouldn't want to take the ship directly in there. I would say if we're doing that, I'd say let's take the shuttle and drop in.
Okay. You can take the
so
shuttle.
Have someone still manning the ship while we drop in the shuttle.
So
Yep.
you can call up probably like Timmy in that to maintain things if you want, because he's been asleep for a little while. He'll be okay, unless you want to ask one of the other bots, but their backgrounds are not really to pilot a ship and to operate it.
Yeah, we just need someone to be a getaway driver, so Timmy can do it.
All right.
and I mean, at least for the time being, they just need to keep their ship, floating.
All right.
Yep, they just need to be there and be ready to hit the gas when we leave.
So you call Timmy up. I'm asking.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
I'm going to drop Nick's over here so she's out of the way. All right. Timmy comes up, hops in. All right. I'm here. I will maintain ship. What are we doing? He's just kind of oblivious. He's told to come up here. He's like, I keep ship flying.
We got a special job for you, Timmy.
Ooh, what
Raiding a
is it?
facility.
Ooh, I
Have
don't
you
want
ever
to.
wanted to be a getaway driver?
A getaway driver? Sweet. And he seemed like pump one of his fists. And he looks back at his hand when he opens it back up. She did a good job fixing me. Appreciate it.
Yes, she did.
And then he goes
You
back
really
to,
should
but
thank
getaway
me
driver,
first."
do I drive? And he kind of comes over and he's like, can I drive? Can I drive? It's like talking to a little kid. He's eager and he wants to like
And-
get in there.
In due time.
All right. I'd be patient. And you see him all of a sudden suddenly do that thing with his head and he tweaks. My wife's looking at me threateningly. Sorry. She doesn't want me killing off another little bot. Sorry. I'm not killing anybody off. They are.
Oh, if someone tries to kill off one of my little bots again, I'm making an additional 4.
But you see Timmy's head kind of do that thing, and you kind of hear that, and it's just that, and then suddenly you can look down the hatchway because the rooms are right there. You see Gung and Crux climb out and head down to the engine room.
All right.
And and then he goes back to his normal operation. Get away, driver. She's watching me. Sorry. She's still mad at me for killing off. Come on. No, but no, he just goes back to his thing like nothing happened.
I'd say before we drop into the shuttle, I'm gonna quickly get in contact with Steel to see how those spikes are dealing.
All right, you get on the comms and it comes through the ship and he comes back. Oh, I was ready about 10 minutes ago for you. I didn't know if you were going to be coming back or not. So I was going to give
I'm
you a
coming
call
back
here in a
as,
moment.
I'm coming down as I don't know when or where we're gonna be meeting this guy. So
All right,
be
well,
prepared.
they're ready. I have them here on the bench ready for you.
I'll be right back with my project as I turn to Gilgamesh.
Okay, during this
Okay.
moment, Gilgamesh, are you doing anything? Do you need to do anything?
I'm going to position the ship in a high altitude orbit, basically just kind of setting us in position so we can just drop in, and when we need to leave, we're going to be able to immediately to hop right onto the ship and immediately depart.
Okay,
So
perfect.
I'm just moving us into position.
All right. Overload, you feel the ship slightly moving and adjusting as you go down. You meet Steel down there by the bench, and he uncovers a small tarp, and he goes, per your orders. And you see 5 shiny spikes sitting there with the heads hammered down flat, so that way you have large rivets. It's not me doing it, dear. She's looking at me again. See, that's her. So you got 5 shiny spikes sitting on a bench.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, they turned out a lot better than I thought. And he's holding one, and he's like, and they're very sharp. And he hands it to you.
Nice.
And he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. Just get him. Get whoever did this to that little one.
Oh, I will. And I'm gonna make him suffer.
Good. Can you get a video of it too? Because I'd like to relish
Oh,
that
gladly.
moment. I'd love to come with you, but I'm not that kind of fighter.
I'll make sure to get whatever I can.
Thank you. And you almost hear what sounds like a sniffle as he turns away. And he just kind of goes to cleaning off the bench and cleaning it up. And you notice the bay is a lot cleaner all over in general. Everything's organized, everything's put away. And you notice there's been repairs done that the three little ones didn't do.
Say
So,
they earn their keep.
yep, they are definitely earning their keep. They are your crew now, pretty much. So with that, you have the ship in a stable orbit. And what do you want to do now? Do you want to get into that shuttle and head down?
Gonna
Yep.
go into the
I'm
shuttle.
gonna get over to the shuttle and we're
All right.
dropping in.
You don't even need to move your characters, but I will give you the
Moving
description.
them.
Okay. Okay, that's the operational one then. As you both go to get in, because the access hatches, you can see the cargo bay. You suddenly see Nick standing. Whoops! I hate it when I do that. I move the cursor right over, right near the lower cargo doors, and you see her walk over, and she is by the main control doors, but there's another set of buttons there, and it opens up the bomb bay doors in a sense, and she looks up at you and kind of does a funny looking little salute and goes, "I'll meet you outside," and she just drops, and you suddenly just hear that sudden little, and it's silent again, and the doors close back up. So now she's outside flying around, and nobody can see her really because she blends in with the background. So she doesn't even have to cloak or anything right now.
All right then. I guess we're on the way.
As you both get into the shuttle, I'm assuming Gilgamesh is piloting. You can see outside the window as the shuttle kind of slides out, and you're disconnecting it. You're getting all the controls are lit up and running, and you hear, and you can see a little object flying ahead of you, like kind of at you, and it flies up, and the wings come way out, and it's the first time you guys get to see her in her full mode with her wings whipped out, and it's massive. It's almost kind of the expanse of what would be Overload's height. And she relaxes back down, and you can see her eyes, and you just see this owl form floating in front of you, and she's still for a moment, and you can just see her optics blink, and like, "We going?"
I go full speed. We're going in.
And you just see her fly out of the way, and just kind of, you can see her just outside of the range, and she's just flying alongside of you guys quietly. And with that, you come down to the planet, or the satellite, excuse me, it's technically a satellite. You come down to Lunatu's surface. You can see it in much more detail now. You can see some areas that are ravaged. You can see a lot of areas that are tore up. Where do you want to land this time? Do you want to still go for that land, like a little bit more of an open landing area? Or do you want to try and land a little closer?
I want to try to land a little closer.
All right. Let's see how well your perception is then.
All right.
Maybe somebody else can help you with that.
Well, they could now.
So, how about, let's see, I want to see what you roll.
Let's see.
Oh, no, you won't need it.
15.
As you do, you fly over. You see a bit of a smaller clearing about maybe half a kilometer away. It's small enough for the shuttle to land in, and also give it a little cover. It looks almost like an alcove of damage. It won't collapse on it or anything. It's just covering it enough.
Perfect.
So
We'll
you go in.
land right there.
You go in, you land. You see Nyx's character. She just kind of like looks over at you, like nods, and then keeps flying up and around. And she's blending in with the background of the sky because it's space. Luna 2 doesn't have an atmosphere really, so she's flying around up above, and she's pinging you with any indication of any close combatants or enemies or anything. She's just pinging you of any movement, anything she could spot. She's being like a little satellite for you guys. So as you exit, you step out onto a very rough surface. You can feel the metal, and you can just see and visualize everything that's around you is just debris in some spots. But you can see what are structures still, but they're all abandoned. They're just falling apart.
I'll radio to Nyx. Can you get us a visual of the facility? Any X-ray views? Any pathways we might be able to see?
I will try to get a little closer and see if I can. I'm getting some interference from it. And so you just hear her cut out, and then she fly. You guys can know where she's at because she's pinging your location, so you know exactly where she's at. But she's flying around, and she's doing something odd, just kind of flying there. And then she starts flying around again like nothing. And all you know is she's doing probably scans, but then all of a sudden a shot comes out and flies past her, and she flies off real quick. She's not cloaked during this whole time. And then suddenly you see something fly off in that direction toward her. And then you hear staticky comes, something coming after me, and it cuts out.
Can we still see where she's at?
At this moment, she has flown off really fast and dived down
Okay, so
to
she's
below.
out of visual range.
Yeah, she went out of visual at this point.
Okay.
But you know something flew off after her, but you recognize it, but you don't recognize it. Overload would know this. He recognizes a Decepticon grunt. They're very basic. Do what you're told, I do it. Very limited on intelligence. They're good at just doing what they're told. That's it. But there are two forms of it most of the time, and it's one is a flyer, one is a mobile vehicle with wheels. So ground and air.
What does the terrain look like ahead of us?
It's kind of like, it almost looks like hills. You can, if you come up out of where you've landed the shuttle, you can kind of see the top of the facility, but really you've got only a limited view from where you're at. So it looks like rolling hills. So you got about 2 hills ahead of you. So they dip down and up. It looks like the ground has been rippled at some point.
Time of smashing heads.
So, just to confirm, Nyx is smaller than me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'll radio to her to fly by my direction, and I'll cause a distraction.
All right. You try and radio her. All you get is just static.
I'll
Nothing's
send
coming.
out a radio ping similar to the one that she uses, and I'll just like kind of ping it a couple times to like signal kind of come in my direction.
You ping out, and her
And I'm
pings aren't even
sitting,
registered
like,
right now.
And I'm gonna move up to the hill, but I'm not gonna come to the full base of it. I'm gonna kind of sit back a little ways, like so I'm still out of view, and I'm gonna listen for when Nyx flies overhead.
You sit there for a while. It's still quiet. Then suddenly you hear something, and Overload, you again would recognize this. You recognizes the Decepticon Grunt's engines from his flying. He gives off a distinctive sound. They all do. You, as a soldier, all of you soldiers who are Cybertronian, look down on these things because they are not Cybertronian. They're not spark filled. They are pretty much an AI controlled thing. They're very basic in a sense. So you hear it flying toward, coming over, and you just hear the. They're not quiet.
How
taking a s-
close? So is that her flying overhead?
Nope, that's him flying
take-
over.
That's the grunt. Okay.
Yep.
I take it that this is a Decepticon facility.
Maybe
And,
if they're Decepticon grunts.
and I might have an idea of what the second signal is now.
What is it?
Another AI.
As you both are talking quietly to yourselves, you suddenly hear it that and you can hear it like talking on comms. Lost target. Still scanning. And then you don't hear the other side. Yes, sir. And I will continue to scan. And you hear him start to walk. You can hear it loud.
Do something.
Where you two?
Yeah, I'm stealthing.
Go ahead.
Oh, you want to stealth?
I will tell you this. He is on the upper side. He's above you guys. Where you landed the shuttle, like I said, is underneath a bit. So he walks up. Oh my God, you are stealthed up. Nobody gonna see or hear you. He walks up. You can kind of see the shadow of him, and he's standing near the edge. He can't see the shuttle or you two because you're down below him. He's looking out and around.
I'm just gonna whisper like, "Do we still need the ship afterward?" I'm asking that to Gilgamesh because I need to know if we're gonna
Do-
need the
do we
shuttle
need-
afterward.
Yeah, we're gonna need the shuttle.
Damn.
As
Or
you
escape
both
route.
are standing there, you suddenly find two halves of the bot laying in front of you. Just laying there.
Huh?
It's no longer
My
above you.
job.
And you look up and you see two green eyes staring down at you, holding a oddly bladed scimitar weapon. And she's just looking, shoot at me. I get you. And the blade disappears into this. It's about maybe 3-foot looking staff like thing. And she puts it, you could just see her put it to her side and it disappears onto her side. And she hops down and you can see her wings kind of, the cloak come out, like hovering her down quietly.
Like, this is her kill now. Mm.
And she kicks it. Stupid thing, shoot at me. He actually shot at me a couple more times. She looks at her one side of her cloak. She lifts up her, what looks like a wing with her standing there. She goes, a little singed, but not damaged. Asshole. Piece of scrap. You see her getting mad at it.
At least we're good to go on the shuttle now. So I'm just gonna open the shuttle and
Yes, I took him out. And you see, it's like a clean cut. I mean, there is nothing. It's like, whoa.
you want a bit of a patch up?
I'll be okay. Didn't do any real damage. She just
Alright.
waves it off, and you can see her wing. It almost looks like a little glitter where the damage. It's not really damage. It's singeing. It's slowly cleaning itself up. And then she just kind of walks forward a little bit and turns around to you two. There are 3 targets left outside now. If this one is gone. But that may alert them if he doesn't report in soon.
Well, then we're on a clock then.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, but I might as well still buy you a bit more time.
And she looks over at Gilgamesh. Good call on the radio signal. I had to turn mine off just in case. And she looks back at both of you, just like, we going?
I'm just gonna just jolt on over to the facility.
Yep.
So I'll say, Gilgamesh, you're still stealthed up with that because that's a hell of a stealth roll anyway. And there's really nothing between you and the facility until you get there. So you're running across quiet. Nyx is already stealthed up in a sense of she's very light, very quiet. I don't know about Overload though. That one I can't speak for.
Who needs stealth?
Yep. So I'm gonna position myself in quietly and basically wait for the signal that the distraction has begun.
As you get to the last, it almost looks like a hill, but it's more like debris that's just been cleared around. You're all 3 kind of sitting there quietly. You can see the front of the facility a bit. You're off on its left side of the entrance. You're, say, about 1,000 feet away. You're not far off. You see the 2 guards standing out front. You see another guard walking around the left side. You could just see his head a bit moving. And they're just standing there guarding.
So are they kind of in front of the door then?
Mm-hmm. But you notice that the door kind of goes in and down a little bit. It looks like it slopes. You can tell it kind of goes down on the ground just a little bit. So you got the 2 guards in the front. They're just standing there looking forward. The other one's marching around, like looking around, keeping an eye out.
And Nyx is with me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'll quietly just whisper to her, can you take the other one out?
She just looks at you. Is that a question? And suddenly you just see her little bit of a grin, and she
Okay then, take
This-
the other one out.
she disappears.
And I will ready my sword.
I'm just gonna up to the door.
Well, as she
Charge in my attack.
and she gets up on one part of a mound, and suddenly you see her, in a sense, decloak, but you see that little staff thing in her left hand this time, and all of a sudden, you just hear this small, quiet, and it transforms into a bow, and you see her draw back, and you suddenly see this arrow just lightly glowing, and she pulls back, and all of a sudden she lets fly. The other bot falls dead, pierced right through the head.
So as she does this, I'm going to simultaneously sneak behind the other guy with
Mhm.
my stealth, and I'm going to go in for an attack.
Go for it. You're stealthed up. You got an advantage on him too.
Yep, so
Holy
24
crap.
to
Oh.
hit.
Okay.
And because that's gonna be sneak attack, so that's gonna be
Yeah.
double, so that's gonna be 16.
Ouch. You slice into him, and he falls forward, so he wasn't expecting it, so he's laying prone face down. And you damaged him pretty well. You actually damaged him pretty good. These guys don't have a lot of HP, so you're good. So these 2 are just very simple grunts. He's laying there barely moving. He can't do anything.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. I'm making sure they don't make a loud noise when my guy hits the ground.
And you got to remember, these are the Luna 1 and Luna 2. I forgot. These are lower gravity. So he kind of falls. You hear this. It's not super loud.
But it's an instinctual move for me to kind of like grab him and make sure he lands quietly, so I'm not alerting anyone nearby.
Yeah, because you have a great advantage on him. So either one would have worked. Jesus. So what about the other one? Who's going to take him out?
I thought there was only 2.
Oh, there was the 2 at the door.
There's 3. 2 at the door and 1 that was
Nyx took out the other
door.
one. Unless she wanted her to take out the other one by the door, she can do that too.
That's why I was thinking that she was taking out the one that was patrolling.
Yeah, she took out the one patrolling. Because he's not that far off. He would have heard that. Well, how about this? Well, actually, in a sense, the 2 guards are there. Like I said, they're very basic AI. So they're just sitting there. They were alert if anybody's coming. But I'll allow you to take another attack because he doesn't know what the heck's going on yet. Like I said, they're both just facing out. They don't know what's going on.
Okay, well, yeah. If
Go
I took
for
out
it.
one, then
I want to see you take out another
one.
I want to see you take out another. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, you just take him out. He's gone. Oh, my God. Because it doubles everything. These guys had super low HP. They were literally just to stand there and guard. That's it.
So then for flavor, since I'm attacking both of them, I basically jump between both of them and I do a spinning slash with my rapier and just cut through both of them.
Oh my God, that would look so cool.
man.
Dang.
Come on, I had an entire scenario plan in my head.
Hey, I'm using what is being given to me.
I was gonna walk on up and say I was a new guard and tell them to take a nap and smash their head together.
There's plenty more for you to smash inside. Quit complaining.
But I can't use that scenario anymore.
Oh my
Yes, you
God.
can. We just took out the front door guards.
Front door guard.
He's pouting. God, let him kill something next time. He might hurt somebody. All right, let me adjust. Oops, I need to adjust this. And she will be there with you. Hang it up. All right. I am going to put her over here. And then give me a second to switch a map here real quick. I need to take the little marker. Bloop. All right, you are outside this facility. There's the doors. You've taken out the guards. There's surprisingly, no security lock on these doors. At least that you can see.
No security.
I'll just turn to overload after you.
Punch.
As you punch it open. Oops.
As he punches it open, I'm going to immediately cast invisibility on myself. And I will pull that up here so you
All right.
see it. Give me just a second.
Oops. I need to reveal areas so you guys can see it. What you see and 2 guards see we're just talking there. Hear the door, and now they see this big guy standing in it.
Hey, I heard there was a party. As I'm gonna rage, I am the party.
They're both trying to turn to you, and at this point, oh crud! What did I just do with them? Give me a second. Find it. Oh, I put it way over here. I'm not killing anybody off here. They're doing all the killing, and it's not to the little bots. Okay? Yeah, I'm getting threatened right now.
I heard there was a party. Oh wait, I am the party.
You see the 2 bots kind of turn toward you, and where did my dice go to? Here it is. Sorry, I had to find them. You're gonna need to roll me a bit of an initiative because they're both staring at you.
So I'm running
16.
past with invisibility, and I'm not going to be attacking them. Do you need me to roll initiative?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not unless you. I want to say not until you engage them. I will have you
Okay.
roll them.
Well, because the plan is I'm gonna run into the facility, and I'm going towards those beacons that the Nix was talking about.
All right, and she's with you, so I'll be concentrating on those, but she'll be with you. So if I don't move her marker,
Okay.
just assume she's with you,
Gotcha.
because she can go stealth on her own. I am technically not really rolling for her too much because she's, in a sense, if I had played her as a player, she'd be way OP anyway. She's an NPC straight. That's all she is. Unless I get the actual one in here, but that would be funny. So, but, all right. Oh, wow. I'm going to say, okay, one of them's going to turn and take a shot at you. And what did he have for a weapon? I had this sheet up before and it disappeared. Uh-oh. My sheet disappeared. Give me a second. I got to pull it back up. There they are, the stats. All right, he's going to try and roll to hit your butt. And it's the first one that's closest to you. Oh, he ain't going to hit you even with... Oh, God, no. He ain't going to hit you in any way. A 5 won't hit you. Oh, no, 6. Excuse me. 6 won't hit you. Wow. Yeah. He fires. It just hits the wall next to you. Or shoots out the door. It just... Now it's your turn.
I'd say the party has begun. And how far away am I?
You are currently about 80 feet.
80 feet? Damn.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait. Ooh, I could actually say that the party has arrived. I would like to move up to my 30 feet, which I would guess it would be like around here.
That would put you in range. I know it would, because I do remember some of your stuff.
I would then like to transform.
Oh, God. There we go.
And then these two are like right next to each other.
Yes,
yeah?
they are directly next to each other. It was like they were talking.
So, with my now bigger frame, theoretically, I could hit them both.
Yes.
Great. Crash.
You. Yow. They both. Oh my God. Do we have a roll for this? It's
For
real.
crash? Yes.
Yeah. Please roll for this.
Yeah, he has a roll for crash.
Oh my God. Oh wow. Okay. I was expecting a little. Not advantage
that's
though.
a natural 1.
Okay. Wait. You
Melee
are.
weapon attacks.
Oh
Gain
Jesus.
advantage.
Oh crap. Okay.
Oh boy.
You crash them. While he's crashing them, real quick, Gilgamesh, I will say you're going in the right direction. Nyx is pointing you. It will be, let me ping which way. She's saying that it's coming from this direction, but you are in very lit halls, so be careful what you do. So if you wanted to, I will allow you to move back a little bit. But there is a guard.
I'm invisible, my dude.
Oh, that's
Even
right.
If I'm
Sorry.
standing out in
Thank you.
the hallway, they
Thank you
cannot
for
see me unless I make an attack
So-
or cast a spell.
So you see 2 doorways at each end. One, there's a guard on the outside of the one standing there. He's starting to hear the commotion down the other hall, though. So he's sitting there like, do I go? What do I do? He's kind of hesitant. So back to Overload real quick. Oh, God.
And crash into both of them for 12 damage.
Jesus. Okay. You damage both of them, and they are... Okay. So they are both down.
And are they dead?
Not yet.
Okay. Then second crash.
You back up over the bodies.
22.
You are hitting him. I will tell you with what you're doing. You are hitting him. So, oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
Also make sure to roll my strength. I think it's strength, isn't it? No, it's dex.
Let me get this
So-
math right. Oh my god.
So I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
I know I'm gonna get proned. I know this already. Unless I somehow get a nat 20.
Well, are you still in truck mode?
I mean, I have to because
Yeah,
it's bonus action.
Yeah. So you're technically not prone. You're just in your truck's mode. If you transformed out and they smacked you and knocked you prone, or there was something did, you were fine. You're still standing. So okay. Wow.
So that's gonna be like 34 damage for both.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let me do the math for that one. Ah, my God. Thank God these are just grunts. All right, they're still standing, but they're looking a little haggard.
Oh, they're both still alive?
Mm-hmm. They're
Guess
both
what
stunned in a
Guess what I still
sense.
have.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for it.
Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
Jesus Christ. All right, let me do some more math here.
Oh, that's 18 more damage.
Oh my God. They are looking like they're
How-
barely standing.
However, because the turrets aren't AoE, I would say they both take 9. So it's half damage for both of them, technically.
Oh my God. So wait. They're yeah, no, you still screwed them up. They're still standing, but they're messed
And
up.
that would be my turn because I got nothing else.
Okay, the one of them, the other one that's a little further, well, was further back. They're technically pounded down. I'm gonna say you also knocked them prone. So, let me see. What do I?
That's my crash
Yeah,
ability.
yeah. So they are prone because you slammed them so hard. They're down. There's no way. Because when you
Not
guys
only
do
did I
that, you
slam
can.
them, I also backed into them.
Yeah. So unless they're really tough, like their AC was higher, I would say no, they're not prone. But these guys are not. These two are not that high. All right. So what do I need to get him up? I need to get him up. So I'm gonna roll to get
It
him
would
up.
cost them their movement.
Yeah. So
Well, half their movement, I think.
okay, half movement to get his butt up. He's stumbling around though, so I'm just gonna say that's his movement to get back up for both of them because they're just not. They're looking bad.
I also wish to do a little taunt.
Oh jeez. They're both looking at each other and they look at you like, what in the world?
I'm gonna cause so much confusion.
Okay, for that moment, while they're sitting there confused looking at you, we're going to switch over to Gilgamesh real quick.
Okay.
You hear the other bot back there going, you suddenly hear him moving. You hear steps moving up. And you can hear him. He's looking down the hall toward the commotion. He can see a little something going on, but he's not sure what. You're by the door. Nyx is next to you, and she puts her hand out to stop you and puts it on because you technically, she can see you because of her true sight, and she stops you, like, don't go any further. There's something on the other side of that door. She can detect it. She doesn't know what it is, but she knows it's there, and she's motioning quietly, like giving you hand signals, like 2 on the other side of door. Like she's just generally motioning with her fingers, like sign language.
Okay. I guess we can both silently try to take him out.
Well, there is a door in front of you, but there is a security lock on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
so
thought
there.
it
I'm
was just a
sorry.
doorway.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No,
okay.
no. There is a door
that-
there. Apologies. There is the panel there to the left of it. and there is a security lock on it.
All right. Since I'm still invisible, I'll go over to the panel and I will examine but not touch.
The other bot has moved up to see what's going on and up at the front. So you're clear to do whatever you need to down at that end. Nyx is there with you. She keeps looking back the other way at the other door. Like, what are we doing down at this door?
I'm sorry, I thought it was the other one. I'm getting confused.
Yeah, because the door you're at is security locked. The one that the guard was standing next to is locked, but Nyx isn't picking up the direction of that energy. She looks at her console, like rolling her eyes like at you, and she just types in something, and she looks back at you, and something comes up on yours in your HUD. It says picking up 2 objects or something behind this wall or door. Energy signal stronger this way, being able to pick up better.
Okay, I will follow her, and since she's the one who's picking everything up, I'll
No,
just
and
let her lead the way.
it's through that locked door that you guys are standing at, so you can stay right there
Okay.
if you want to. She's just saying there's 2 there, but she goes, the signal is stronger. She's able to pick it up better because you guys are within the facility, and she's in proximity. She's picking up what she deems her brothers and sisters.
All right, I will access the panel and attempt to open the door.
All right, as you are doing that, the other guard has come down to see what was going on with you, Overload, and the other 2. And he's just like, and he's yeah, that guard is standing there just looking at this going, what in the world, what in the Cybertronian world is going on?
He's playing the maracas with the dead bodies.
Pretty much. All right. So, with that, let's see. He had to use his turn to get back up. They're both back up. But that one, the first one, he's going to try and take a hit. Oh, wait a minute. I got to add in 4. Hang on. No, 14 doesn't hit you, does it? Oh, 15. Dang it, I keep forgetting that one. 15 doesn't hit you, does it?
Nope. Considering it's 16 now.
Yeah. He misses you altogether. He's hurting bad, that's why. It's your turn at this point. The other bot's still in shock in the hallway. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, So it's your turn now.
Transform back, bonus action. And I guess how badly damaged are these guys?
These guys look like there's sparks popping off of them. You see panels hanging off a few spots. They're kind of swaying there a bit because they're having a hard time standing up.
So bad, got it.
Yep.
Bot fist.
Oh, Jesus. You crushed that. Oh, God.
Just to make sure.
Okay, you crushed the first one real easy. He's down. You hit him, and his head just pops off, and he lands. His body just falls back.
Then bop.
The other one goes with him too. I'm not even going to worry about it because at this point, you've just smashed him down. There's the other bot that's a little distance back. So you've taken out the first 2 that were right there. They had very little left. You took them out. So I'm going to get rid of them. You smashed the snot out of them. Jesus. Just with your first hits. That's all you had to do. Is just do your first hits. I knew as soon as you hit above a certain number, I'm like, nope, they're gone.
I'm just gonna have like this my fucking like speaker do I have speakers in me?
Yes, technically you do.
I'm just gonna have my fucking speakers just blare out that noise repeatedly.
Oh my god. He's confused at this point. He's just looking at you like, what? So do you have
and
any
just to make him a bit more confused, I'm just gonna walk right up to him and just look at him
he's
while
kinda like,
playing.
uh-oh. And he's kinda the bot's standing there not shaking, but you know he's gotta be, dropping some liquid somewhere. Because
And then
he's
I have
not tall.
and then I have to end my turn because I got nothing else.
All right, it's his turn. He's going to try and hit you with a simple Energon Saber. Oh, God. My rolls are bad.
I'm
This
just blaring
a-
this noise like right at him.
13 does not hit you. I know that. God, rolls suck.
Uh,
And I'm adding all the stuff, too. These guys do not have the greatest stuff, so... And I set them up to be beefier, too, and they're not. So he misses you altogether, and he's just looking at you like you're scaring him and confusing him at the same time. Oh, I'm going to use this dice. Okay. So it will, while you're staring him down and getting ready for your turn, Gilgamesh, how's it going with your panel over there?
Well, let me roll, and we shall find out. As soon as I get to that section. Yeah.
Holy crap. I was going to say,
23.
if you didn't have a great roll with it, Nyx can help you with that. So, but she looks at you like,
Nah,
nice.
I got this.
Yeah, she's like, nice. Now, remember, she can see you. I don't know if you have anything like True Sight. So to you just know she's somewhere right there next to you.
Yeah, I don't have true sight, so I can't actually see her, but I can hear her footsteps, so I know.
Yeah.
I know
You
she's
have, yeah,
nearby.
you have that perception to hear her move a bit. And she's doing it intentionally to more of less. She wants you to know, so she constantly taps on you, like on your leg, to let you know, hey, I'm right here. Because she knows you can't see her. So I'll have her do that so you know. You get the panel, and the door comes unlocked and slides open. You can kind of see in there. It's a lit up room, but you can kind of see one of the guards from where you're sitting at or standing. Are you standing or sitting, kind of crouched?
I would be standing.
Okay.
Because, again, I'm still invisible, so I'm unseen.
You can suddenly feel Nyx's hand on your leg, like, uh-oh. She tenses up a little bit.
Just watch.
So what I'm going to do is
I'm going to cast Minor Illusion.
So I'm going to reveal a bit of that so you can see.
Show,
There we go.
Kind of reveal it to me so I know exactly where he is.
And she kind of taps real quick, and she gestures to the left. There's one that way probably too.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Minor Illusion. And I'll put this up on screen here so people can see this.
I think.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically cast, since I can't recreate Overload's size, I'm going to basically create a miniature version of him, and I'm going to put him off in the distance, kind of like over here, and I'm going to make him run around the corner.
Sorry.
See that?
The idea of the miniature.
So, yeah, I should actually be able to make that.
I just said you're a miniature version of Overload. Oh my god.
Like, because I can't recreate his size with Minor Illusion. I can only create something of about my size.
Oh
so that's
my
why,
God.
like, I have to create one of about my size and make him, like, run around the corner.
So here, I'm gonna do this. Okay, give me a second here. I'm gonna do this just for the Overload 2, but miniature. Not that miniature though.
Yeah, so he's right over here. He's like ready to just like burst around the corner. So like
I put him right
he
here.
sits there for a few seconds, making sure the guard sees him, and then once the guard moves in his direction, he's gonna bolt around the corner and disappear.
You see the one guard poke around, and this illusion here of Overload kind of runs around and disappears around the corner. he gestures. You see him gesture to somebody, and come on, there's somebody in here. And you see these guys are a little bigger now. So you see them run off and around the corner, and you see the other one all of a sudden come out, and you feel the breeze past them, and they're running around. Now, is your illusion staying up, right?
Nope. As soon as it
Disappear.
instantly goes around the corner, it vanishes because it's
Okay,
out of
so
range.
they don't see it
What
disappear,
they're
but
going to see is down the hall is the bigger guy.
And just going.
they both take a step back, seeing him. What? He wasn't that big when I saw him. And the other one's like, yeah, right. They're hearing this commotion, and they see this little bot, and he's like looking back, like, help me.
And while
Okay.
they're distracted,
We're gonna.
me and Nyx are gonna move into the door.
All right, let me move my map over a bit.
Nyx
Eh,
and I, whatever.
Yep, that works.
English much?
What's English? So you walk into this room, and you see what looks like a laboratory. You see the tables, you see computers set up. It looks like an experimentation, and at the front of the room you see a master console, but you see to each side 4 containers of a strange liquid swirling around. Its coloring is giving off like a purple green look.
I'm walking closer and I'm beginning to examine the stuff on the tables.
Let me do this. I'll bring her icon over now so I can concentrate on that a little. Gives me an idea where she's at. She comes out of her invisibility or cloak, and she's just looking around. I'm picking up their signals, but they're not. It's like around here, and she's gesturing kind of where the tables to the front of the room is, or the back of the room. Yeah. And you just see her move
I'm
up.
debating if I want to drop my own cloak because I would have to recast it if I drop it.
You do not have to.
I
She
don't want to do that.
she has a lot more power to do what she needs to. That's why it takes her sometimes longer to charge too. That's why she didn't come out and say anything right away. She takes sometimes a little longer because she's, again, older. Not saying anything to her age, just saying she's an older bot. But you see her looking at the panels. Do you understand some of these symbols? I do not. And she's she understands most languages, but this one she doesn't understand.
I'll go and try to interpret what she's reading.
Mhm. You walk
Are
up.
these the similar symbols to what we were seeing in the temple or the little pyramid place a while back?
Sort of. They are symbols, but they are not like those. These are a little more advanced. With you being part of the guild, you do recognize some of it, but a lot of it is like encoded differently. So you don't know what you're exactly reading.
It's just bits and pieces. I can't make out the whole picture.
You see her walk around one of the other tables, and she starts looking at it, and she goes, this one I can read. These are about experiment. And you see her suddenly, she goes silent, and she just stops, and her eyes, they don't look green anymore. They're kind of red. And
I look over her shoulder just quietly, and what is she reading?
Experiments, and I can't remember the numbers I gave you guys for which ones they were. I have them written here as 5 and 3, and I'm not sure if that's correct, but I'm going to go with 5 and 3.
I
Five.
have mine still written down.
Yeah, I've got. I actually wrote all of them down.
Yeah, I did too, but I don't know which ones
Yeah, I
I
have-
primary did, because these are the two that did.
The one that succeeded on my end was 62A3X.
Oh, okay, good. Those long numbers.
And the successful
X.
one of mine was 53CAR.
Okay, R and X is what I'm going to refer to them because I'm not repeating all those because I do have them written, but I'm not going to repeat it. So, you see for experiments, all of those 6 experiments are on this list. You see the success and failure, but she recognizes who they are. And she's shaking a little bit, and you just see her hand come up and slam the table and dent it downward. And she turns away from you, and you just hear her saying, they hurt them. They did things to them. I do not like it. It's like she's starting to overload a bit.
I rest my hand on her shoulder and I go, I know. I saw what they did back there.
She pulls away from you, and she takes both of her fists and slams the whole table down, and it V forms down into, well, scrap. Her eyes are still red, and she's just pissed. And you just see her hands pull back into fists, and it's like almost like taking a deep breath. She pulls back, and you see her cloak, the wings fold out, and then they just slowly come back down. Her eyes turn back to green.
I'll drop my invisibility and I will try to rest my hand on her shoulder again.
I'm sorry, I was angry. Very upsetting. They have to be
know.
here, though.
You have every.
We're getting real music now.
I wasn't sure if that was going to pick up because I tried testing it before.
We can hear him down the hall. Sorry.
So it sounds like he's having a party down there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Nyx grins just a little bit.
you
Oh,
have
that was nice.
every right to be upset. What they did to them, I've seen what they did, and it was monstrous.
Yes, this.
But
Mm.
at least now they're at rest, yeah?
Well,
I mean, the facility did kind of get... And I'm just thinking back as to, like, when we're running out of the facility as it's exploding. Just like, eyes just kind of go wide a little bit, just like PTSD, like...
she looks up
I
at
mean,
you.
they're, you know, it's done and over with.
I know. Hopefully there is some still alive. I hope. I am alone
Well,
still.
actually, we did happen to find, and I'll pull out the was it the tablet that I had?
Yes.
That was the thing I pulled from. Yeah,
You still
I
have it.
pull out the tablet. Yeah, I have it on me.
You still have it. I know you do because I remember that one. I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
you do have the tablet still.
I pull out. I found this in that same facility.
As soon as you pull it out, it's connecting to this facility. And it's updating.
Well, that's new.
This is
I'm
interesting.
just-
She
I'm
just takes it from you real quick. She's looking at it. Looks like almost like a big screen TV in her hands or something because it's so big. To her, she's not that big. So it's like, ooh, wait. Could it be? No, they changed their names. cute name, but no, they changed their name. And you just hear her going, and you see the screen suddenly start moving faster and faster. She's reading it, and it stops suddenly. There's no more,
Well,
and she's like flipping it over.
Use out of that thing.
She's flipping it over, looking at it like, is there any more? It's like there's nothing, no other file. Wait, click, 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 click.
Yeah, that was all. That was the only thing I think I pulled from that facility. Oh no, I did pull a sample of the foliage, but I gave that to what's his name?
Yeah, Micron has that.
Yeah,
He's still going over. That's why he's just
foliage.
Yeah. You do have.
Yeah, that was all I really had.
I will tell you, you do have the information from those bots. You have, because the facility location here, and then you have the information on your two devices. The ones you each have, that one of them was pacing in the other room because he was getting frustrated with it.
Well, Overload's got his hands a little full at the moment with dealing with all the guards.
So yeah, he's busy.
Cut to him just waving these guys around, just like.
So speaking of, actually, this is the perfect time. We're gonna switch really quickly over to Overload, who is standing in front of this bot, who's about to do something really nasty to him. I bet.
Don't make me do it.
Oh my god.
I just found out what was fucking with it. And now she was
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nix just turns around, looks back at the door. You guys have fun, don't you?
I never planned for that, but it always just sort of happens.
Oh my god. Alright. Overload, what do you want to do? Oh my god.
What does he want to do? He wants to smash.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh my god. The stuff you get from Earth Culture.
Considering now these guys are actually full hell and not people I've crashed into.
Mm-hmm.
First off, the one that's in front of me, command.
Oh shit. These people are, oh boy. Target must succeed a wisdom save. Oh my god, they're dumb. How dare you?
Exactly. So it's gonna be easy.
Jesus. Unless they get a freaking lucky roll.
Kneel before Zod.
Okay, so what do I need to do here to save his ass? Do I do anything right now? I can't remember.
Just do wisdom saving throw.
All right, wisdom saving throw. Oh, do I have to? His wisdom is shit.
I mean, do you want it to be an automatic success?
Does a 14 help? Please tell me he saves.
14 does beat it.
Sweet! First time I actually get it to work. So he's just standing there. Yeah, I think he's more terrified of you than anything. And confused still.
So then that's my one action that failed. So as it not listening to me.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Oh shit. Yeah, you hit him.
And boom boom.
Shit, you're gonna make me do math again. I hate it. I don't like math that much. But luckily I have this thing called a calculator here, so
It's
just
30.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and then and then what the heck did you hit him with? Oh my god. So that drops him too. Oh my god. He's still standing.
What?
Mm-hmm.
How dare you?
No, I know.
I don't even that counts as a bonus action.
And to let you both know, you do not have to take an action or bonus action to transform. You can do that at any time. I'm letting that as a free action because
Oh, okay.
so don't ever use your action. I forgot to tell you that. Don't use your actions or bonus action for that. That's free to me. So, because I like if we did a different form of this, I would probably say it would be a different form of action or something. But right now, don't worry about that. Okay.
Okay.
Gives you a little more fun too. They
And how far away are these two guys?
are 70 feet.
Damn. Can't do a funny haha.
They're both pulling up blasters right now to shoot at you, and
I
they
was,
don't
I was
care.
hoping they were at least a little bit closer, at least within 30 feet.
Sorry, no.
Can't do funny haha. Damn. I end my turn.
All right. So it comes to the one standing in front of you. He's going to try and take a swipe at you with his Energon blade. Oh, fucking hell. Why can I not get good rolls? Even with that, so it's still, I'm 11 won't even touch you. I'm going to switch to this dice. I know it will do something for me, I bet. All right, so he only had the one action to do that. Then it is to, I don't know if you guys can see me. The one to the left side is going to take a shot at you. It's his turn. And it rolled off and gave me a shit roll. I know that missed you, so it flies by your head. He gets another action, though. And that one misses you, so both shots pass by both of you. They don't care if they shoot that little guy, by the way, because he's in front. The other one's turn.
They're too intimidated by my honking.
15 plus the 4 is 19 will hit you. I know that one will hit. So one of these is firing down range and actually gonna. And for about an 8. Oh wait, no, not 8. 16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
What type of damage?
That
Piercing
is.
or
I almost mixed it up. Sorry. Piercing.
piercing?
Oh shit!
Half damage then.
Shit,
Yay.
I rolled that wrong, but I don't care. I'll let it go. That was my bad. I'm gonna take it. So, but that is correct, sort of.
I take 8 damage then.
Okay. So he got a shot off you. I'm gonna say one of those shots shot the other one in the butt, but it didn't really do much. Just pissed him off. Not really. I'm just kidding. But all those shots literally went wide because the other one, except for the one, he hit you in the shoulder. Ping! What the heck was that? Oh.
Okay, cool.
So now it's back to your turn, Overload.
It's time to smack a bitch.
Oops, I grabbed him by accident. There we go.
That'll be 22.
Jesus Christ. He's hurting a little bit, but he's still standing.
Still not down. All right. 30.
Oh my God.
That's at least easy math.
Yeah, he's still standing, but he looks. The other two are just looking like, yeah, we're not saving you. He's looking bad. His sparks are flying off of him. You could see what looks like some energon is coming off of him, but not much.
If he didn't fall for
they don't run off of much.
I still want to save that, so I'll end my turn.
All right, it's back to that little stumbling bot. He's kind of hurting. 5 plus, that will not hit you. He just pretty much misses you altogether. The other one definitely will hit because I just rolled 17 without any help, but it got a 21. So, or 21. Sorry, I had to look at it. He's going to take a shot with his Energon Blaster, but I got to use the right stuff. Sorry. Wait a minute, where was it? I need. Where are they? Where'd they go? Where'd my dice go? That dice. I have these set up before. I love that. Probably not going to be much of a difference in the damage though. But they're going to give you a fight. Give me. There you go. All 3 at once. Oh, wow. Okay. 15 plus Oh wow, 23 damage.
23 damage.
Mm-hmm. I think I did that
So
math
that
right.
would be 11 negated.
Ah, no, yeah, I forgot you have that. So now he's gonna, let me see, that was his first one. I'll take another. That one's gonna hit you too. Right. Oh, get back here. I'm gonna re-roll that because that didn't sit. So we got about wow, that's 20 damage on that one because he hit you. And then it goes to the other guy, big guy. And that yours is 16 as well, right?
Yes.
So what happens when they meet? I can't remember.
Me, it's a beat.
Okay, I wanted to be sure. So you got 16.
Yeah, ties will succeed.
Oh, plus he actually, okay, never mind. He actually had a little more to it too. 15 plus that is 24. And then he's got one more. That one misses. So his second one missed. So it goes wide and pshing. These guys are like stormtroopers. They kind of barely hit you.
I'm actually hurting.
Ah. So while you're standing there getting ready for your turn, we're gonna go back over to Gilgamesh and Nyx over here. So what were we doing over here again?
We're looking around. We're trying to find where the AI is at in here somewhere.
So Nyx goes to the opposite side of the room. You guys, right now you're looking at these what looks like almost like generators of some sort. They're just powering this area,
Okay.
and those are like more like server storage. I'll just describe them like that. They're data storage areas. So these things along here, you guys are looking at them, and you can see that they're humming with power. You can detect that they're just power. Nyx is going to get closer to the middle, and she's looking at one of the vats. Oops, I didn't want to ping it. And she's just looking at it's swirling slowly around.
I'm trying to access the main panel in the center of the room.
All right, as you get up there, you notice a symbol. And it's that big purpley one. And it's just sitting there glaring at you on the screen, pretty much saying, this is shockwaves. What would you like to try and do to this thing? Please don't smash it.
Don't tempt me. So if I tap the panel, it does nothing, yeah?
No, it comes to life. You see, like, it's almost like a login, but it's asking for a password.
All right, I'm not gonna waste my time on that right now.
Nyx is standing at the other panel. It's more of buttons and stuff. And she's kind of stopped in the middle between these two panels, and she's kind of looking. I'm picking them up. I can feel them. I can feel them. They're here. They're really close. I don't even need my sensors. I know they're here. Something's different, though. I don't know if it's bad or
Different
good.
good or different bad?
I don't know. And she kind of shrugs like, I really don't know. But
well,
they're...
let's find them, and hopefully we can find them in good condition.
She kind of takes a step forward, and it seems like she stumbles. And she's holding her head for a moment, and she puts her hand on the console for a moment to stabilize herself, and she's holding her head. And she looks like she's
I'll
dizzy.
Go run and help her.
I
You
don't...
Okay?
It's like they're calling out. I can hear them. Ow. This hurts. And suddenly the console comes to life and starts you can see everything on it, the experiments, what's been done. And she's still holding her head while this is happening. And she's just holding onto the console to just not fall down. But the console is just coming to life.
I'm kind of help holding her up so she doesn't fall backwards, and I'm watching the panel as it's displaying this information.
She kind of stabilizes. I don't think I'll be okay, but it hurts. It's like they're screaming. But they're
Well,
something's not right.
Well, we got to move fast then. Help them.
Okay, I don't. And you can see her. It's like she's blinking, and she's trying to look at the screen. I can't really read this too well, and she's kind of swaying a little bit. She's uneasy right now, and something about door, and she's just blinking. I can't. And she just kind of steps back away and just kind of holds her head.
I'll kind of like have her sit down for a minute.
She's sitting there. She's scooted back more away from the panel. She's more to the center console for where they were doing the experiments. It's a little better back here, but my head hurts.
They gotta be in this room, right?
They're close. They're really, really close. I don't.
Okay, I'm checking these vats over here because I don't think these have been checked yet.
You just see more purpley swirling stuff. It's in this. You can't open it, but it looks like it was connected to the tables in some form because you can see hoses and stuff running across the ceiling and down and around.
All right. This central thing here, what is this?
That is a robot arm, kind of to assist to hold things or do certain things. It looks like it was for manipulation of certain body parts to attach. It kind of looks like some of the similar equipment back in the abandoned facility that's collapsed in now. But it's much more advanced now.
Okay, so are there any other doorways out of this room?
No. Nyx gets up again. She goes over to the other console, and she's still holding her head, but she starts doing something on it. This says doors, but it doesn't say what for. And she's just kind of still hovering a bit. Need to find them. And she starts randomly pressing a few buttons. And the other console shows in storage, or like in a cryo storage in a sense. Because Transformers really don't like deep cold unless they're built for it. And you can see what looks like A and B in Cybertronian. Just on the big screen over there to the left. And they're on one on left and one on right.
Okay. I want to roll perception of the room. I want to see if there's any kind of... I guess I'm looking for like any kind of hidden doorways or like something that might be is hidden somewhere.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
All right. Damn.
And Nyx,
even with advantage, that would put me at 10.
Even with Nyx's help, she's not going to be able to help right now because she's in pain. She's suffering.
Fuck. All right.
But for what you've been looking at as the room, you know the room is not there's something about it. You just don't know what it is. And the big screen is still showing A and B to the left side and right side of it. And it's Nyx keeps spouting doors, 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 not loud, just kind of repeating it.
All right. I'm gonna try and examine, I guess, A.
Okay, so what do you want to do? Do you want to like touch the screen, touch a button? I don't know. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'll tap the screen and see if it can tell me anything.
You're tapping A.
Yep.
You tap it. Ding! It changes color from a reddish to a purplish. And suddenly, to the left side of the console, behind the canisters, a door opens up. And you just hear this. And you just see this mist come across the floor from the doorway. You can feel the temperature drop from that direction. It's dimly lit, but you can see in there pretty well. And I'm going to just do this because I can't do a round shape to defog unless I do this. So, oops. You can see in the middle of the room, I need to free that, but I can't. It's supposed to be in the center. There's almost like a standing canister or case that's closed up. And it's cold in this room. And you can see it venting down off the sides of it. This, like it's being cryo-freezed.
Is the case like, is it frozen to the thing, or is it like something you can just like pick up and grab?
No, it's like a standing cabinet to you. So
Okay.
it's mounted to the floor and it's cold. So it's just venting off. You can see there's a button on the front of it though. Just sitting there. Just a button.
Push the button.
And you see it's almost smooth, but all of a sudden you see a seam split and the doors rise out and then split open and fold back. And inside lights up and you see a canister or a case, but it's opaque coloring. So you can kind of see through it. You can see something's in there, but you can't make out what it is. And on the front of it, you recognize it right off the bat. It's that same symbol with the Cybertronian on it and with that symbol that Nyx has on the front of her forehead. In this case, it's the symbol I sent you. So but you can't open the case right now. It's sealed shut somehow.
But I could remove the case from this cryo.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything holding it there. But it is cold.
Okay, I would even inspect it for traps if necessary.
You can go ahead and do it if you'd like.
Okay. I gotta find it here.
No problem. Yeah, don't worry.
23.
Before you pick it up, you notice there is something like a sensor or something that would detect when it's picked up or removed. Your assassin thieves sense is there, and you kind of look around and you can kind of see it. You can see some kind of, if you lifted this off, it would alert or tell a system or something or someone that it's being removed.
So I don't touch it, and I'm gonna go back out to the room, and I'm gonna tap B.
Before you do that, you walk out and you see Nyx passed out on the floor.
Oh shit.
She's still operational, but she is not moving. She's just out.
Is she is she energy drained or like?
No, she's just out.
All right, this is gonna get more interesting. So I'll kind of sit her up along the panel. Like I'll just like so she's like sitting up. She's not like face down on the ground or nothing.
Yeah, she's just she was just laying there like she just fell right over from the console and just landed.
Yep. So I'm gonna go tap B, and I'm assuming that's gonna pop the door open.
You hear the same sound from before, but this time it's on the right side of the room, and you see the doors open up. And you see that same mist coming out. And then let me open it up, and then I'm going to expand it this way. And I go like this. And you see another standing cryopod-like station in the middle.
Okay. Now, in this room, is there any kind of piping up in like the ceiling or any kind of like metal piping for like wiring?
Not that you can see.
Shit.
Most of the piping is coming from those canisters and going over to the surgical beds. So while you figure that out, we're going to jump really quickly back over to Overload. Oops, this is I grabbed on my... Overload, it's your turn. What would you like to do? Of course.
Smack.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and he's gone. No, you don't even do. Okay. Yeah, the other two are going. What? They're looking at each other like, we have orders to shoot and guard. They don't know what to do.
I am imbuing 10 points of my lay on hands into me.
Okay. Oh my god.
And that'll be my second action. And you said they're 70 feet away?
Mm-hmm. They're a
All
little
right.
nervous about getting any closer. They're trying to take long range shots at you.
I am moving up 30,
Okay.
and as bonus action, I will use Misty Step. And I will teleport up
Oh.
30 feet more. And with that sudden change of movement, as I'm more or less like I'm 10 feet in front of them now.
Oops.
Boo.
They both kind of step back a bit. Whoa.
And that's my turn.
All right. The one left's going to try and take a swing on you. He don't hit you. And he's going to try a second action, take a swing. He still don't hit you, even with all the extra. Jesus, I'm getting better at the
But
back
yeah,
with that.
they're 10 feet away from me.
The second one takes a swing at you with a big energon sword. And he is going to, this is slashing damage. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. That will be 18.
18 damage.
Mm-hmm. And he's still got another
All
swing on you.
right.
Oh, don't worry. He missed on that one. Never mind. I just tossed that one. I'm like, nope. So you get, they at least hit you once. Oh, I need to remove this one so he's not there. Now it's your turn.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. There's nobody else.
All right.
You already took out the little one. That would have technically... he was technically first, you were technically, but the way it rounds, it just ends up being the same thing. I just cut it off at a different spot. But it's your turn because they rolled and they already did. They can't do too much.
All right. Well,
Which one do you want to hit first?
first, command level 2
Okay.
on both.
Oh, both. Okay.
At higher levels, I can choose an additional creature.
Okay, go for it.
So I cast command on both of them.
All right, what do I need to do again? DC
Wisdom
save.
saving throw.
Oh, for fuck. Yeah, we're going. I already rolled, but I don't want to say what it is because it says 20 on the dice.
So one succeed.
The one time I roll it. Can't be on an
But what
attack.
I'm hearing is only one succeed.
Yes.
So the other one failed.
Yep, he did. The other one did. The one to the right
Okay.
did.
Command. Fall.
Fall? Just fall?
Prone. I have to do a simple command.
Okay.
Fall.
Just okay, he falls.
So now he's prone.
Yep. He's just laying there.
Advantage time.
Ah, shit. So you're attacking the one that's prone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, all right. I gotta adjust because these guys are a little. God damn it. Okay. Keep going. God.
And bonus
He's already
action.
dead.
Wrathful Smite
Oh my God.
on the one that's standing.
Ouch. Just Jesus Christ. Let's
Another
see.
wisdom saving throw.
All right. Let's see if I can do this. Jesus Christ. Nope. He failed. He failed.
Then it takes 2 points of psychic damage, and it's frightened of me.
I think they're both frightened of you anyway, so. Okay, let me write that down. So, what did I have? Oh.
So the one that's standing now, on its next turn, it must run away from me by any means possible.
By any means possible. Okay. Does that make in a direction it needs to run?
Oh no, it just takes whichever path makes him farther away from me.
Okay. All right, yeah. Jesus Christ.
If he runs in this room, I swear to God.
Well, he
I mean,
said
he has
the
two
lungs.
directions.
All right.
I know, but if he chooses the wrong direction,
Okay, so second bot, he
Not to
does.
mention, you'd probably be in here, so if anything, he wouldn't see you.
I'm outside the room on purpose.
Yeah,
And
but
if anything, you're still behind a canister.
don't worry, it's not bad. So what does he is he running away now, or do I need to roll a save for him or something?
You did roll a save.
Okay,
so
he
he's frightened. So,
So
he
he
has
runs.
to run.
Let me hang on. Let me see. I gotta look at
Flip
this
a
one.
coin. Which way is he going?
And
Nobody's
oh,
dying. Don't worry, dear. Jesus, I didn't know she was standing there. Sorry, it scared the crap out of me. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna
I
roll
need to
this.
quickly- I need to quickly
Okay,
remember
that was
what
the least of the
Wrathful
two.
does.
He runs off. You hear this door smash through to the left, and he disappears. There we go. That was
That's
my
my turn.
flip. Yeah. The other one's
That's my
just
turn.
looking like, where are you going? Oh, Jesus. He just tried to hit you, and he got a natural one.
I mean, if he tried to attack me prone, it was gonna be with disadvantage.
Yeah, the other one he just took out, but this one, the other, it's your turn. He didn't even hit. He's too frightened of you. There, I'm gonna put it that way.
Stabby.
Yeah, the only time I get it is when I have to do a save. It seems. Okay, you haven't hit this one yet. Oh, you have, because the 2.
That's 33.
Thank you. Ooh, okay.
Second attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What do we got?
Hey, all 16. And then also this. So that'll be
Oh. You still hitting
23.
And then that.
That's 23.
Okay. He's just, his optics are flickering in and out. He's got appendages kind of hanging there, like one of his arms is hanging on. He's kind of leaning a little bit, like he's drunk almost, but he's just trying to stand up. That's all he's able to do right now. He's just standing there. Are you done with your turn yet, or you want to just slap him?
You see, a slap would require an action. I don't have any more actions.
All right, so he's gonna try and hit you with. Oh, Jesus Christ! First attack with an natural 1.
He's just
Why is it
flailing on the
unattacked? Okay, hang on.
ground. Just flailing on the ground.
Yeah. He got a 15 on that one. I had to look at it twice just to make sure. Barely. He's not even hitting you.
Goes back to my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
You could just flick him with your finger if you'd like.
Well, now I'm
If
gonna
it doesn't
slap
update.
him.
Okay. He's
Let's
dead.
pull the dead.
Describe how you take him out. I'm gonna let you describe.
I'm just gonna
Jesus
squat
Christ.
on down, face to him, as my hand covers and I guess a black mist technically,
Oh my God.
and just slap him across the face.
Wow. You slap him, he just falls over. It
And
lights out.
And as that happens, I'm just gonna amp up the fucking music.
I could see the Gilgamesh. You hearing that?
I'm assuming so because it's down the hall from us. And I'm just hearing this smashing and this music. And I'm just like, oh, okay.
All right. That
He's
one's
having fun.
that one's dead. The other one ran off in fright. Back to you, Gilgamesh. What would you like to do now?
Wish I knew which one I'm grabbing here because I don't know which one I'm grabbing.
What are you grabbing? Tell me.
Which one of these two cases I'm gonna end up going for?
Well, you haven't opened this one yet, the lower one.
I
right?
know, no. Why it's open, but I didn't pull the case from it. The bottom one I haven't touched yet.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm sorry, the one I'm referring to is the bottom one.
Yeah.
So that one you haven't opened yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could always. I mean, Overload's just back there. You could always call him up if you want. Hi, you come
I
here.
know, but because of the sensors, I've got my suspicions that something's gonna happen once it triggers, and that's why I'm being especially careful. So I'm gonna go open this one up in the same way I opened up the first one.
This one opens exactly the same way. You see an opaque case, but you see different Cybertronian, like the same Cybertronian language you've seen on the other one, but it's written differently. There's a different symbol, but there's that same symbol with the looks like what Nyx has on her forehead. Again, but it's a whole different symbol, opaque case. You don't recognize it though.
Again, not touching it. I'm gonna go back out, and I'm going to just radio to overload. How's it going over there?
That's all you hear blaring over.
Wonderful. Hey, listen, I need you to come back here to the room.
All right, wait.
I'm,
As I'm just gonna turn down the volume. Okay, now I can hear you. What's up?
yeah, I'm gonna need you to meet us in the room off to your right.
All right.
Oh my god.
Which I'm just gonna walk on over, and then quickly dart back just to kick the guy again, and then go back.
He's dead. He don't feel nothing. Ah.
So what's the bow? She's
So, we got an obstacle. There's 2 cases, 2 doors, and I'm assuming both of them are lined with sensors. So, if we're gonna get both of them, we're gonna need a little muscle.
You want me to break the door so they don't close behind us?
I got a better idea. I want you to go over to that one. And I'm pointing to the top one. When I pull the case, if the door snaps shut, I want you to hold it open, and I'm gonna run through and grab the second case.
Okay.
So he's in the
Alright,
doorway.
So I'm going to use my mage hand.
Oh, smooth. 30
Because
feet?
I'm within 30 feet. That should be within 30 feet. And I'm going to
See.
grab the case and I'm going to pull it in my direction.
Does it specify how much weight they can handle?
It can't carry more than 10 pounds.
Oh, okay, you're fine.
Yep, so
Well,
I'm
they're
grabbing
actually-
the case, I'm immediately pulling it to me.
They're actually a little more than they're more than 10 pounds, but I'm gonna allow it because it's not a big deal to me.
I mean, they'll just, if they're a little heavy, like, I can just kind of have them sag and, like, drag on the ground a little bit if they're a little too heavy, but, like, I should still be able to pull them in my direction.
No, you'll be able to do it. I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm immediately yanking it and pulling it to me.
And as you do, the case turns red, lit up, and you see that case that you can't recognize the symbol or what it is on the front of it floats right over to you, but nothing happens. But you hear on the console next to you over there, you hear a little bit of a beep, like it's beeping. Beep, 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 beep.
Yep, running
Beep, beep,
to
beep, beep, beep.
the overload side. I'm basically going right beside him, mage handing the other one in my direction. We're doing it again.
And it floats over to you. The case automatically goes red. And now you hear the beeping dual. It's like 2 beeps going at the same time. So you're hearing this beep, 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 beep.
Pop one of the cases open.
Beep,
What does it look like?
You can't open it.
Son of a bitch. All right. I might be carrying bombs. We better hurry.
But it's on the console, not the cases.
Oh, okay. I thought you
Yeah,
said, I thought you said
I'm
the
sorry.
cases were
No,
lighting
no,
up.
no,
I
no,
was
no,
like, oh,
no.
shit.
I should have rephrased that. The case that the cryostasis that it was in lit up red. I should have said it that way. I apologize. That was my bad for not discriminating.
Okay.
So your cases are fine. What you're seeing is on the console next to you in the room is you're hearing it beeping there. The stands that were holding those cases are red right now, like indicating something. It's been removed from the cryostasis. It's alerting the computer out in the main area.
I was gonna say, if you're carrying bombs, let me carry them.
But
I'd rather carry
it's
them
just
than
the
you.
Well,
cons.
because I thought the cases were glowing, so I thought
Yeah,
they were gonna turn like nuclear on me or
No,
some shit.
they just turn red, like alerting. That's it.
Okay.
The console, if you're standing in front of it looking at it. So this
Yep.
one, so that console right there, you see A and B. They're just flashing, warning, removal of experiments. That's it. That's all it's saying. They're just lightly flashing. Nothing big.
Okay, I'm going to put both cases into my inventory and go over to Nyx. How's she looking?
She is still unconscious at the moment. But she seems okay, but she's just laying there.
I'll just turn overload. Well, I think we got what we came here for. Let's get
My-
Nyx and let's get out of here.
My body hurts.
I'll pick up Nyx and put her on my shoulder, and we'll carry her out.
You can hear her kind of moan and grumble a little bit, and then you're carrying her over your shoulder. As you exit the room, you suddenly hear the alarms blare. Bing! Bing! And the lights start flashing right around you.
How the hell did that not go off earlier?
I'm just gonna slightly turn up my music and then turn it back down.
As you come around the corner, you see down at the end of the hall, right before there, 2 turrets. These are more advanced turrets.
Hitting the corner.
What are these?
Those are containers, just of stuff. You can hide behind them if you'd like. I'm just getting an idea.
How heavy is it?
Slightly heavy.
Is it heavy enough to throw?
Roll me a strength to do it.
Would it technically be athletics?
I think it could either be strength or athletics. I think
Yeah,
you could
go
choose
for
that
it.
one.
Yeah, whatever you. How about this? I'll let you.
Oh,
You
no.
can't lift it.
I mean, I'm still raging.
Oh yeah, wait.
But I have advantage.
Okay, I can say you struggle a little bit to pick it up, but you're able to pick it up then, since you got advantage. Wow. Okay, what are you gonna do with it?
I'm throwing it across.
Okay, how? Oh,
As far as I can.
all right. Let me see. I don't even know what I tell you to
I'm
roll
giving
for
us
this.
Cover.
Okay. Where are you
All I'm
hoping to
doing is
make it
really giving
land?
us cover. Preferably, I would like to be able to throw it at them, but if not, somewhere around here.
So down the middle somewhere?
Yeah.
Roll me. How about this? I'm gonna have you roll me. Let's do a 20. Do me a d20, just random. Doesn't matter. And I'll go off of it.
14.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. You throw it. It lands down about here, but it's sideways enough to block one of the turrets mostly. So this. Oops, I want to try and ping him. This turret here is kind of blocked from firing on you right now. The other one could probably get a bit of a shot around, so it's still got a bit of a view on you.
All right. So with that, I'm just gonna yell at Gilgamesh, "Move up!" As I'm gonna move down to the next one.
So now that puts you in range, Overload. So it's going to try and take a shot at you because you're in range. A 17 just alone on the dice is going to hit you because that actually puts it up at a 21. But wait a minute. Blah, 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 blah. What did I have written for this? 17. Surprised it actually didn't do more. Did I miss
And it's
something?
piercing?
Yep.
Okay. Then
Thank you.
need
Yeah, I
to-
forgot piercing. These are piercing. Sorry, yeah.
uh,
So, and now it's going to take a second shot on you. These guys
okay,
are a
so
bit
then
different.
Move down to that moves 8.
Oh, it misses you. You move just too fast. You're just so nimble.
Next crate.
Oh, Jesus. All right, same thing. Roll for the strength. You can do whatever one for to do it.
Athletics, 16.
Where you're at. Okay, roll me another d20. I want to see.
16.
You smack it right into the other turret, and it's up against it, and it can't get sight of you both. Neither one.
You're good to go. As I'm just gonna bolt on up.
And you can just put your when you get to the doors, you can just put them outside it or right there. It'll be fine.
Yep.
That way, you guys, and you can leave them where they're at if you want. So,
I wasn't even gonna bother trying to fight them. I just wanted to go.
you can hear commotion and other things. That alarm is blaring loud, and you see, as you guys are exiting, are you heading back to the shuttle right now?
I would assume so.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean the whole place is on full alert. We're not really gonna have a chance to check what was on that right side. So
You
yeah.
hear a lot of commotion, and you suddenly see from the larger, what looks like a hangar doors on top open up, and you see this black, sleek looking kind of craft jet out of there. And actually, I'm going to pull it up on the screen here. I'm going to highlight
Come
it.
on.
So you see that jet out. It kind of looks wild looking. It actually doesn't look damaged, so don't worry. It's over in the big hangar spot. It's over on the map. You'd have to look. Let me get this and move back.
Come on, son.
So you recognize it, Overload. You know whose craft that is. And you guys can hear back there a lot of commotion. The alarms are still blaring, but that craft took off. You can see it fly off probably in the direction of what looks like Cybertron. But Overload, you recognize it. Because it has those big purpley Decepticon symbols on it right off the bat.
Well,
And you guys make your way back to the shuttlecraft. Do you want? I said it like a Star Trek thing. The shuttle. And I'm assuming you're going to try and take off and head back up to Phoenix.
yep.
Yep.
All
Where's
right.
Timmy? He needs to be our driver.
All you have to do is get on comm.
Did I just hear your wife bursting laughing at that?
No, she's laughing at other stuff she's watching.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna,
The timing was too good.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna calm up Timmy. Get the engines ready.
And you hear him come across. Aye, aye, Captain. We are ready to go. And you can see.
Yep, so we're jumping on the shuttle and we're making a fast exit.
And you can see Timmy's rotating the ship a bit to give you a faster access to dock the shuttle. And he's just going to jet out of there and probably... do you guys have a set coordinate area to go to, or like a space that you want to go to that's probably something you know of that's hidden? Or give you a little hiding space. You could go behind Luna 1 if you wanted to. Radar is disrupted
let's go
by
behind
deployments.
Luna 1.
It's not that far away,
It's,
so
if it's the safest area that I would know of, as
Well,
far
and you
as like
and I will
hide out in.
if you remember from Luna 1, it's got a lot of scrap and that on it. You could literally land on the planet and act like scrap. And they wouldn't detect you. You just have to make sure to do certain precautions. Because that's kind of how your ship is not detected very easily when it's on there. Because it looks like scrap. No offense, but it does. So Timmy's already getting going as your shuttle comes up. He's watching it in one of the little ports, and it docks in and slides in, and you can feel the ship already accelerating at this point, and he's pushing it forward. Now you're all back on the ship. What would you like to do?
I heard.
Well, you can go see Felix.
Yeah, I'm taking Nyx to the med bay as well.
All right, so you're all going down, As you, oops, gotta get my map. Don't ignore that ping. I gotta find Nix. I put her off screen for a moment. As you all get down to the med bay, Skipjack is awake, but he's still not looking good. And he sees you all walk in, and his optics kind of go wide, like, what have you guys been into?
I heard.
And he kind of gestures and he points toward Gilgamesh, who's got Nick slung over his shoulder. Who's that? Like, he's just surprised. Who's that?
I lay her on one of the beds and go, well, you might know her as the protector of the forest.
And his optics even go wider. Wait, that's her?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with her?
Not sure. She fainted when we were infiltrating the base where she was finding 2 of her people. We pulled them out, but she passed out, and I'm not really sure what's going on.
Yeah, move your icon. But yeah, he's sitting there just kind of looking back and like, wow, okay. I'll move out of the main bed. I can move a little bit, and I'll be okay. Felix is like, hey, take it easy. I'm all right, Doc. You can hear him bicker back and forth a few times. And he goes out, and you can see Felix picks her up, sets her across the main bed, and he looks her over and scans her. Other than higher than normal synaptics, I don't know how to help her. She's built differently. Her structure, everything. I don't know what I can do, but I can read some stuff. Her mind is still running. And you can
Let's
see
get her into an energon bed and at least get her a recharge.
Will my nanites help?
You're what? Oh, lay on hands?
My nanites.
Oh, nanites?
That's why I'm calling them.
Oh, yeah, you technically all have nanites. They slow repair, like a heal for a human. So Felix is like, it's all right. We have some energon, and you can see him pull a small cube over. For her size, it shouldn't take too much. He's kind of hesitant, and so he kind of moves her head. And as he goes to touch her, she suddenly twitches, really, like she's almost having a quick seizure. And then she stops. And it's like, and he backs up like, did she do that for you guys? And he's like hesitant on touching
I
it.
tilt my head a little bit at this, and I go, I'll be right back. And I'm going to the cargo bay.
Okay. Which is right there. Steel's there.
Yep.
Is there anything I can help for you?
And-
He's just wanting to help.
Not yet. I'm opening one of the crates that I know would be a little bit more shielded to energy signatures.
Okay. You
and
open it.
I'm gonna put the 2 cases in there and I'm gonna close it up.
All right. You close them up and they're in there.
And I'll just go make sure no one opens that box. No one.
Yes, sir. And he goes, you see him go over to it, and he kind of checks the hasps, make sure they're down. It's all good. I'll make sure it stays closed. And he
Very
stands guard by it, kind of like, do not touch.
I go back over to where Nyx is, and I go check on her again.
Felix is like, what did you do? Because every time I go to touch her, she twitches.
Oh, I can tell you I didn't do anything, but whatever was in those cases, I think might be doing this to her, but it's strange. They have the same symbols and I just kind of tilt her head a little bit. Same as she has on her forehead.
You kind of hear Felix like, I recognize that symbol from somewhere. And then you hear Micron on the table. Suddenly he comes over. Symbol, I'll take a look. And he looks at it. You guys don't know what this is?
Should we?
Well, you guys are a lot older than I am, but I do a lot of history research. I recognize it. I'm surprised you guys don't. You two are.
History isn't exactly a lesson you learn on the streets.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean no offense. I just fascinating. This is the sign of a. And he stops for a second and looks at you all wide-eyed. You guys ever heard of smaller bots?
Minicons?
Minicons, yes. She's a minicon. She's not
What?
small, but she's small enough. I mean, I'm small, but I'm not a minicon. They exhibit different abilities to Cybertronians. They're Cybertronian, but they're not. They are, but I don't know how to explain that. They were created by... I don't really have that information for some reason. I can't pull it up. But they were created by somebody great and powerful. And then there was a guardian. The history is vague on this. But the minicons were considered in Autobot and Decepticon valuable, treated as property, as the history documents show. Not very well at all.
Well, it explains why she's reacting to the others, I suppose, but...
Where did you find her? From the history documents, everything, they're extinct. Gone.
One of Shockwave's many facilities he has throughout the system.
Wait, you found her in a facility?
No, we found the two cases that we brought back, but she was the one who led us to them.
Wait, 2 cases? Micron didn't see these. If they have the same symbol...
I put them away in the storage.
No,
she reacts to them.
Yes, no, you need to go get them now. From what I have on the information, you will see. Just bring them, please.
Okay, I'll go back to the box then. I'll go grab the cases and
He's very excited right now because you found fascinating things and he knows what to kind of do with this. But I need small tables next to her. And you can see Felix grabs one. You see him push another off, and he just shoves everything off. He doesn't care what's on it. And Felix is like, hey, we need that. It's like, not right now. And he clears them. And he goes, put each of them on each side.
I laid the cases as he asks.
And as soon as you do, he goes, we just have to wait for him and see. I don't know if it does it now. They work. They can sense each other. They can pull. History documents show that they are connected as one, but they can operate separately. These guys, if they're in there, strange symbols. I don't know what these say. He's looking at the pictures. He doesn't know what they are. Now, with both of you in the room, do you both recognize each of the cases? Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
You both each would. In Discord, out of game, I sent you these pictures individually. You only know each of yours individually. The case with the symbol of each of the animals. Oh, did it not show? I might not have. Did I send it to
Eagle.
you?
Oh,
Yours
that
is
first one, like, a while back?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I should.
Saying a new one.
No,
Okay.
not right now. But that was a precursor to this. Those symbols. Now you can look at each other and tell each other what they are because you each recognize them.
Eagle.
A lynx.
And Dave, I'll tell you, it's not a lynx. It is a cousin of it. It's a caracal.
It's a what?
Caracal. Another form of cat.
I wouldn't have even guessed that.
Yeah, it's hard to
I got
tell
the
because the way they look
I
so
got the
similar.
simpler one.
No, sorry, no, it's okay. It's not to be that. It's I tried to find a symbol that was appropriate that would fit the curricle. That is the closest thing, and it is a curricle, but it is a lynx though. It is part of that family, sort of.
I got the simpler one. Yay.
Did you?
Eagle.
Yours is a hawk.
Eagle.
Well, actually, it is more along the lines of an eagle because of its size. You both recognize each of your symbols alone, though. You only know what they are. You've seen them. You know what their names are, too.
I'm just gonna look
Oops.
towards Gilgamesh. Oh, what did I write down as? Aegis. Aegis?
Aegis.
Aegis.
And the one I had was Carbine.
Car-bine. Carbine. Are you saying these out loud? I just need to know. Because I don't know if the others heard you.
I would.
Yeah, I'm saying
Like-
mine
like-
aloud.
They all... Micron looks up at you both. You know what they say? They can't read them. And Felix is like, Micron, what are you talking about? He's looking at both of them. They're the only ones who can read that. It's Cybertronian, but I can't read it. I know what the symbol it looks like, but it's a funny looking thing. He doesn't associate.
I want to say something funny.
Go for it.
Are you illiterate? Are you illiterate?
No. This, for some reason, Felix, can you read that? It's just should be basic Cybertronian. It's just he walks over and he looks at one that says Carbine and he goes, I don't know what it says. I don't even know what that is. It's gibberish for all I know. It says A B D, and he's just like, and Micron's like, you stop. No. Why is it you two can only read that?
I'm just gonna look at Gilgamesh. Are we secretly smart?
I look over at his. Can I read what his says?
Nope.
Like, I just look at him. I mean, I can't read yours either, but I can read mine.
I'm smart.
Does Overload look over at his?
Yeah.
You can't read it.
I'm semi-smart.
Micron's standing there and he's got his one arm like he's thinking and he's got his hand on his chin, head down. Hang on, give me a second. And you see him stop for a second and I wonder, it's not old text documents. So he puts his arm out and a projection shoots up onto the wall and it's a screen. He goes, this is ancient Minicon. It looks like hieroglyphs. Gilgamesh, you recognize some of those symbols, though. They're from the temple, where you pulled the piece. And he's sitting there, he's explaining, Minicons usually will join with specific people, but it's Cybertronians, it's their sparks. The only way that would happen is if they're aligned with you in some way. But that's only what it says here. There's other ones that say, oh, it's because they're destined to be great beings. Well, they're all great beings. And the image comes off the wall. He goes, it depends. As you're all standing there, his optics come to life, and you see him flicker on. Ow. And she's just laying there looking at the ceiling, kind of blinking. You see him flickering it on and off like she's blinking. That hurt. Where am I?
You're back on the ship. No, we got you back.
And Felix kind of tips this seat forward. Ow. And thank you. We find them. It's quiet now.
Yep.
Somewhat.
And she's
we
kind of
found
drowsy.
them.
She's
got
about
the
like
moment.
it almost looks like she's gonna pass out again, but she's just kind of okay. And she kind of puts her arm up to like try and find the armrest, but instead she puts it right on top of one of the cases, and she's like, and she just completely freezes again, but she's on, and she's not moving.
I motion to Doc, scan this right now.
As he goes to scan, Felix is like, "Yeah, I can," and his scanner almost burns up. He's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!" and it starts smoking a bit, and he's like waving it. Whoa, what in the world? And he goes, "Wait, visually, my scanner is almost burnt, but." He's pointing where her arm is contacting the case. It's almost like there's something transferring between whatever's inside and to back and forth between them. But she's still not moving. She's just still.
Should we remove her or?
And Micron kind of stepped, wait. And you hear him, he kind of transforms and lands on the table kind of awkwardly. So Felix is like, whoa, I got you, hang on. And this is hard to scan, but he's going down into the CNA almost pretty much at this point. But he's looking in and he goes, whatever's inside, they're communicating. It's a communication. And he flips back out and he runs around to the other side of the table. He picks up her arm carefully and he sets it on the other case. And suddenly she looks like she's sitting on a throne. But she's just sitting there perfectly still. And both
They're
arms.
communicating like telepathically. Yeah, is that how I say it?
Some kind of neural connection when they make contact.
You don't hear anything, but she suddenly lifts her arms off and puts them down her sides. You found them. And she puts her hands on each of them, side to side. Thank you. I need to rest. I hurt. And she starts to pass out again and lands back. And she's out again.
I also heard.
Felix looks over at you. I'd say lay down on the bed, but I think she's busy in it. Come on over here. I got another spot. You can sit. And so he gets to
I
work
was
on.
going to die.
Yeah,
It's
I can
going to be
tell.
glorious.
Micron looks at you and realizes, oh, I'll help a lot. I'll go get parts a lot. And he's just staring at you as you move over to the seat. Felix is like, I'll get you situated. I'm going to hook her up still because at least the screen is telling me she's low on energy somehow. Get her powered back up. The med bay also, that bed, doubles as a charging bed. It's for specific use of this. So she'll be fine. She'll just rest there. So Felix gets to work on you, Overload. Gilgamesh, what would you like to do now?
I am beelining it to the bridge. And first thing,
Oh, I gotta put him back in
is
the
Timmy
kitchen.
still up here?
Yes. He's maneuvered the ship around Luna 1 because in space he can fly it just like I said generally, but he can't do all the fancy stuff you do. So he's got it kind of parked and he looks over. Pilot, have the ship in stable spot. We are hidden right now. No signals are getting to us or out.
All right. I'm going over the sensor logs and I'm tracking the position that we had for the Phoenix.
Mhm.
I'm going back over and trying to figure out like where it was or like how close we are to it.
From what you can pick up right now, you're kind of in a blind spot, but before that,
That's why I'm going over
yeah.
the logs. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm looking
so-
over what we've already accumulated and trying to figure out if I can triangulate from old data.
So what you're picking up is it's moved from different locations, but it's not in your area. It seems to be in a different direction, kind of in the direction where you came from. Like, say you were headed to Velocitron, it was in that general direction. That's what you can
All
pick
right.
up so far.
We need to go after it.
Aye. We can set course for it if you would like, or shall we stay here hidden for a little longer?
No need to stay here. Let's get on the move.
Okay.
Well, let's just make sure we're not being spotted as we leave.
Recommendation, we put scanning to passive so it is not to alert them.
Low energy, silent running.
Okay. We will take a
We
little
don't
longer.
need to get there in a hurry, but we do need to get there.
So long route, and he kind of shifts his head looking at you like,
Not the long route, but
the silent long route.
The
Which is a
silent
different
long
it's a
route.
different direction. It takes you around
it
planets
gets
and
us there
others.
faster than the long route.
Exactly. It's just that it's the long route is the long route. The silent long route is you're weaving between planets and nebulas and stuff to get around. So
Yep.
he's like, aye, setting course. And it in your guys' case, your courses you set and change at a random pace. So you can say whether to follow a specific one or not. But right now he's just taking the basic one.
Yeah, we're basically plotting a path, like weaving, like you say, between nebula and planets.
It'll disrupt
And-
enough signal for you all. So you feel the
Yep.
ship kind of move a little bit, and you see Luna 1 start to move past. And he's got the ship set on course. And ship set to course, sir.
What's the ETA for arrival?
That will be, if it's in the vicinity of Velocitron, you're looking at that another 8-hour trek back. So you're getting a long rest. Actually, it's more like a 10-hour trip because it's a little further. So, because you're also taking the long silent route.
Okay. Then at this point, I'm just going to make sure everything's set for autopilot, and I'm gonna go back and get myself some din din.
Kevin just happens to have a lovely meal this evening of a roasted Energon turkey. No, I don't know. You could say it's like some kind of meal that he has prepped up that you can get a plate of. It almost looks like spaghetti, but it's Energon noodles with a, not sure what it is, but it looks like a nuts and bolts almost. Meatballs.
Kind of a rice bowl with a little bit of
Yeah.
meat.
Yeah, that too. You can just ask him to make something for you and he will too. But he's got drinks and everything ready. Would you like something cold, sir? He's almost like a butler, just like ready to serve.
Sure, that'd be nice.
And he opens up the fridge and he goes, would you like some of the purple stuff like Master Overload had?
Sure, why not?
All right, and he pours a nice cup of it and he puts the pitcher back in, he brings it over, presents it to you and sets it on the table. There you go, sir. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Thank you, that should be all.
Yes, sir. And he goes back over and starts doing some more prepping and other stuff. Overload, are you done down there in the med bay? Because Felix is done looking at you.
I was gonna do something while he was repairing me.
Okay, go for it.
All right. So as he's repairing me, I just want to quickly say to Felix, be careful of that panel right there. That's gonna activate the.
Felix stumbles back. Oh my god! What in the
And
world?
You'll
What in
just
the
hear from upstairs.
premise-
What the actual hell?
Micron is just sitting there like falling backwards. Like, what was that?
They had a party. A
Ah,
lot of music.
Felix like, okay, disable that temporarily so I can work on this. All right.
Oh,
I do not need to go deaf. So he's sitting there. My audio circuit's almost overloaded. So he's reaching in. He goes, almost done here. We'll get you. All right.
that was the only thing I wanted to do.
All right. Took a good beating, but your circuits and everything, your servos are in good shape. That one is still working, thankfully. He closes you back up. I wired it back up, but please do not do that again. This is the med bay. I have a patient or patients. He looks at Micron. Are they patients? Yes, they are patients. Sort of. And Micron Overload, you see him watching them and looking at them. He's running like scans on them constantly, trying to read them. Fascinating. I wish I knew what was in here. I wonder if it's their spark. And he's just.
Well, you said they're mini cons, so
Yes.
who knows? They could themselves could probably be in them.
Maybe. Well, see, we all have a spark, so it can be removed, but it's not really wise to do unless it's absolutely necessary. And in this case, these guys may be just sparks in here. From what you guys have found, they might be just their sparks. They're still able to communicate. They still recognize another mini-con spark. But in this case, they might not be whole. We might need to try and get them a body. They might not be able to either. I don't know what they've done to them.
Oh, if we didn't get them bodied, then I know. Oh wait, no, that blew up.
Blew up, and Felix and Micron are stop and look at you. Blow up?
Yeah, building blew up.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll figure it out. Sometimes we find, and I hate to say this, dead ones. We could always part them from them, but we got to make sure the memory boards are not theirs.
Mm.
Felix taps you on the shoulder. Okay, you're all ready to go.
All right, thanks, Doc.
And you can see Felix and Micron is just attending to her and them. So what is Overload going to do? Go up to the galley too?
Yeah, because that's pretty much the meeting ground.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just sitting here with my Energon chicken rice bowl.
Yeah.
Just
Kevin
sitting there just eating little bits here and there.
Kevin looks over at you. Master Overload, would you like something? Master Gilgamesh has already been eating. Would you like something, sir?
Leg.
Anything?
You need to use a little more than just one word to describe your food.
Turkey leg.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. I gotta stop laughing. It's so funny though. Just these moments, these little moments are making me laugh. So Kevin's looking at you, kind of funny, like, "I can make you whatever you want, sir. Do you want some more of that purple juice, by the way?"
Yeah, need it.
All right. I prepared more of it too. I know how to. And he pours some in, and he puts it back in the fridge and brings it over and presents it to you and sets it down. There you go, sir. Is there anything else you would like? Other than like? How about this, sir? I'll bring you something over that you might enjoy. So he goes
Giant
over.
hammer.
I don't know if
He
I can.
means food, not
Oof.
random items you enjoy.
He
It's a
just
spike.
he prepares up a plated meal for you and sets it down in front of you. Here you go, sir. You might enjoy this.
Munch.
Please don't eat the plate.
What?
Never mind. Just shakes his head as he walks away. And
I'm just shaking my head as I'm just sitting there eating my rice.
All right. And with that, do you guys want to do anything else? Do you want to go to do your long rest now? You've got a long flight.
Yeah.
And Timmy's staying vigilant on keeping a lookout. He's having to do what Phoenix did before, so, and he's having a lot of fun with it because he's not Phoenix.
Yeah, probably go retire to bed.
Yep, go charge up, and with that, we'll end session as well for today. And I forgot all my sounds because they weren't working right anyway. So I only got the one on here stuff. But
I was
anyway,
hoping for a little combat music, but that's okay.
yeah, I was trying to run something else, and I forgot I had the jukebox, but a couple of these aren't working right, so I got to figure out
Yeah.
what's going on. It might be just my system because it is really freaking hot here. So, but with that, we'll end session here. Do you guys? Migo never has anything to plug, but we're gonna plug him
I'm
anyway.
going to crucify a man.
Yeah. Overload is going on a genocidal maniac rage. Well, not maniac, just rage mage. He's going to rage. As Space
I
Ghost
will
Day,
crucify a man.
literally.
How I could just kill a man.
As Space Ghost Dave, you'll find his link down below. Hopefully, the link I've just copied and pasted it in Twitch. So if anybody finds it there, just copy and paste it because I don't know why the link clicking it did not work. Didn't know it wasn't working. Apologies. So with all that, you guys have anything you want to say? Promote? Shamelessly promote?
Nah.
Genocide.
Nobody died, dear. My wife is standing here thinking I killed off a little bot again. No little bots died.
Is this a game to you?
Yeah. She's watching me. So with all that, we're gonna end here. You'll find it all on YouTube. Other links there. You'll find for Swerve's Bar Swerve's Bar podcast, as well as their Transform and Rollout series for D&D. You can find it on Spotify, YouTube. I forgot where else, but I have links there, so you can find them. Go check them out because I keep listening to their stuff and promoting them too because I like it. That's my shameless promotion. And then us, please, anything. I still gotta get this silly Patreon thing working. But with that, have a good night, day, afternoon. My wife's threatening to kill me if I kill another little mini bot.
Genocide.
She's also gesturing, give us money. Yeah, right. It all goes right back into this anyway. So, yeah, exactly. So, bye, everyone. You guys want to say bye? No, I don't care about you guys.
Bye.